Well, let's go. The damn refrigerator keeps freezing my drinks. Oh well. Let's see. Last night we built our first 20 fighters and then spent a bunch of the night messing around with various ships. So today we should probably build more fighters. I'd like to get a full 100 on board our carrier. I think we actually would have enough materials to do that, so we should probably just go ahead and order another 20 or so. See what happens. Anyway, can't remember what ship we ended up in. I think it might have been the On Foot, but I'm not actually sure. Okay, we ended up outside of a ship. That's where we ended up. What are we? Oh, I remember now. We landed the Chimera here. Where's the On Foot? I think we parked it over, left it parked over by the capital ships. Oh well, we'll worry about him later. For now, let's check the stock levels of the Scrappy Station. Electronics and hull parts are greatly reduced, but we still have, let's see, 14,000 electronics. Hull parts are basically full. Well, clearly that means we need to order another round of ships. It's the number 2s are the Argon ones? Yeah, okay. Let's buy another... Oh, let's go for 80 of them. Can we afford 80 of them right off the bat? It looks like we can afford 80 of them right off the bat. Well, alright then. That's a lot of fighters. What should we do while we wait for those to build? Don't really have a whole lot of money. This guy's fine. Let's take the On Foot and just fly around for a bit. Oh, that's where we left the On Foot. Parked up here.
Dragon, Raider.
Now... Is it on this side? Can't quite see them, but there's some ships up there building, I think. Here, get on my chair.
Greetings.
Go have a look at the ships under construction. Oh wait, no, they're over on this side. Okay.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
The first of the new batch of 80. Under construction. That's a lot of fighters. And let's face it, we're probably going to run the first batch right into something and they'll all blow up and then we'll have to build more. You know, I should have watched a video last night on how to set up fighter wings. I did not do that. And that was probably a mistake. I have the first 20 set up to defend the carbon broadhead. I assume that's probably a decent thing to set them up as. We might have to add another 20 to that. And then set up the last 60 as some kind of attack wing somehow or something. I'm not sure how you go about setting that up. Just have to figure it out. Can't be that difficult. It almost certainly can be that difficult. Alright, let's go fire on the gate over here and see if we can blow stuff up. There's the carbon broadhead, the future home of the 80 fighters we just started building.
Requesting immediate backup.
Oh, stop whining. There's a bunch of fighters that can't even damage you.
N.
Requesting immediate backup.
Ah,
We're taking hits. Your aggression will not go unpunished.
well, turrets. There we go. I had my turrets shut off from earlier. Forgot to turn them back on, obviously. Probably try to hit him with a plasma shot.
Requesting immediate backup.
Boom.
M.
You just stop maneuvering for a second. There we go.
M.
That was close.
Requesting immediate backup.
Come on. Yeah. There we go. Well, we hit him, although not with our guns. Come on. Just fly straight. Just making this take longer.
Requesting immediate backup.
There we go.
M.
I keep I'm too used to put the cursor on the
Requesting
target and fire,
backup.
or on the lead indicator.
That was unintentional, but it was your own fault.
M.
Which is not necessarily what you want to do in this game. You kind of want to put your actual nose indicator on the lead indicator. Or at least it feels that way. See if he can get him lined up. I think I might have actually caught him with one of those plasma shots.
N.
I'm not sure if I hit him or he just blew up, but that's the end of that little adventure. Now where? Oh, there it is. Drop down a couple throttle settings. See if you can suck in some loot. There we go. Yay! Loot has been collected. Is it just me, or is this kind of being a little bit... FPS 26. Okay, something is seriously wrong here. It should not be that low. No wonder it felt a little bit queasy. See if Task Manager has anything to say on the topic. Well, nothing's consuming much of anything, really. Oops. We don't want to be on this highway. That's strange. The last time it did this, I was on a station. When I got off the station, things went back to normal. Oh, look at that. It jumps up to 60 FPS as soon as I get off the controls of the ship.
Dragon. Raider.
Will it stay fine when I get back on the controls? It dropped down to 48, but that's a lot better than 20.
Docking permission granted.
Not sure why it's acting this way. Hopefully it'll settle down after a while. Let's just go ahead and turn the FPS monitor back off. If I can't see it, I'll think about it less. Definitely, if it had kept going at 20 FPS, we would have had an early end to the stream due to headache. Okay, let's have a look at... Well, first let's kill our engines, and then let's have a look at the station, see how things are going. Okay. Work has started on the advanced electronics modules. Very good. Silicon was never set to only buy local. And neither was helium and methane. Well, that's nice. Yeah, all this stuff should be only buy local. We have enough miners in theory. Our very first advanced electronics are coming off the line. This place is going to be a money printer. We have 86 in storage. We are getting 325 per hour right now. And that is only 1 out of 8 modules running. Oh yeah. Give that a couple hours and we'll be up to snuff on that. Let's select our latest line of fighters. Order them to dock aboard the Carbon Broadhead. For role, attack with commander, group beta. Alpha group should have 20 in it. Yeah, there's 28 fighters on board, 8 of them are in beta group. It's too bad we can't order the ships under construction to do things. Or can we? Wait, why is the Predator 70 pound in here? I must have selected him by accident. Well, we want him to be docked and waiting aboard there, I think. Which one even is this? I have no memory of this ship. Oh, what kind is he? Perseus Sentinel. Oh, this is the former on foot. I think. Yeah, that was the old on foot before I switched over to a Dragon Raider. Okay. Let's see what's going on at this factory. 2 million? Give me all your money. He is still full up on food and medicine. Not selling it nearly quickly enough. Full up on everything pretty much except spices, and that's because he's producing exactly enough spices to keep up with demand. Remember correctly? That was the only thing that was exactly demand met input.
We found something out here.
Apparently it produces them 8 at a time. Yeah, 8 at a time. Weird. Okay, Carbon Broadhead. Attack with Commander, Group Beta. First 16 on board. And then the next 8 build. So we have 8 more cycles of 8 fighters each. Also, why are we currently flying? I thought I had killed the engines. I must have unkilled them at some point. Hello, Dread. Yes, we have 80 fighters. I started 80 fighters in production. We had 20 produced last stream. So we're going to have the 100 fighters we need to fill up the Carbon Broadhead. They're kind of scuffy fighters, but that's fine. Basically, they are... well, let's have a look at one. There we go. They have 2 Shard Battery Mark IIs, or 4 Shard Battery Mark IIs, I mean. Argon Mark III shields, Argon Mark III combat engines, Mark III combat thrusters, all the fancy software. And they are Moreas. Basically, these are cheap fighters. They can be produced using the closed loop system, so I can just crank them out at my scrap station in pretty much infinite numbers. Oh, and we have another evil snowball raid. Hello, and welcome here. Watch out for rabbits. I suppose you were playing X4 as well. It's usually what it looks like you're playing when I drop by. I occasionally will stop by when I'm at work, but you're never live when I'm about to end, so I can't read you back. Sadly, there are no snacks. But there are a whole lot of fighters. Currently, they're being cranked out in batches of 8. Because last stream, we just got our fighter production online. Time zones suck? Oh yeah. I think they're a conspiracy. Anyway. Do we have another batch of finished fighters yet? Doesn't look like it. Hello, Asher. The damn mini fridge in the other room keeps freezing my water bottles. Oh, well.
Docking granted. Docking
Right now I'm just kind of
avoided.
flying around because I'm having too much fun watching my fighters crank off the line. But I suppose you'd probably get something done today. The Advanced Circuits Factory, or Advanced Electronics Factory, I guess it is. It just finished its first advanced electronics module and is therefore working at 1/8 capacity. So that's kind of awesome. I think it's almost done with the second module. Let's go have a closer look. Yeah, it's working on the second module. That's cool. That means it should be at a quarter capacity soon. The money printer is very slowly getting ready to go burr. Let's see. Which is a good thing, because I just spent all our money the last stream getting the, what do you call it?
M.
Getting the shipyard and the blueprints required for it. Now we just need to start saving up for the ability to build large ships. Between large ships and XL ships, that's going to be a lot of money. So I really, really, really hope that demand for advanced electronics stays where it's been for the last while. In the meantime, I should probably take the fleet out and go blow up more stations or something. Got to keep pruning the Xeon back.
Requesting immediate backup.
M.
Our scrap ship does not appear to be terribly enthused about the Xeon in the area.
M.
Last night we killed, I think it was, yeah, last night we killed like 2 eyes. This is last night or the night before last. Right here at this gate. They kept flying through from Argon space. I was like, don't you guys have a navy? Where are they even coming from? There were multiple Ks and Is coming through, and poor scrapping system hasn't caught up yet. I did discover the tugs I had ordered weeks ago and forgot to pick up at the shipyard.
M.
I was like, you know, I should order more tugs. I stopped by and looked at the shipyard and was like, oh wait, there's more tugs sitting here already. Oops. When did I order these? I'm pretty sure the answer to when I ordered those was several weeks
K.
ago. Or at least a full week there. Oh, wait, there's a K. Shit. Nah, the station will take care of it. Yeah, look at all them beautiful plasma shots. More scrap.
Explosion imminent.
Hello, Bo. Welcome here. Just in time to see a beautiful explosion. What is this
Data.
currently scrapping? Because I think this ship is out of drones. And I don't want to order it to... Yeah. It still hasn't gone and done that change equipment order. So what is it scrapping? Is there anything it can scrap? Well, we're going to have to delete this dismantle wreck order. And I hate doing this, because the last time I did this, we ended up with a ghost wreck. And I don't want ghost wrecks. But I don't see an easy way out of it, so go get some drones. And every time I try to order a ship that has drones to come and give him, you know, transfer cargo with it, it just reports that it can't. Despite the fact that there are cargo drones available to do the transfer with. Like, I don't know. I think it's this ship here. And it's probably going to remain forever as a ghost ship from now on. Because if you cancel scrapping a ship, it just sits there and never gets scrapped. Or at least that's the way it seems to be. Where's that other ghost ship? Did it finally disappear? No way. Go look for it. Here it is. So you can't select it or anything. So it's going to be right around here somewhere. Okay, it's going to be off to our left. There it is. You can see it on the mini map. But once again, I can't select it. Somewhere over here. Did we literally just run into it or something? No. I can't see it, but I know it's here. Well, we better get a move on before we get shot up.
M.
Go away and stop bothering me. I'm trying to show off a bug. developers are like, red alert, he's on to us. He's figured out that it's not fixed yet. It's up a bunch. Well, once you get rid of this pesky M, we'll have to go looking for it again. It's a lot harder when you can't select the damn thing.
Requesting immediate backup.
Oops. Why was I aiming down farther? Well, those were somewhat close. Did he just run into our belly? I think he did. Yep, we blew him up. Okay. Now, the Ghost K. Should be just a bit down.
N.
Look you. Go away. Okay, let's very slowly drift ahead until we are right on the dot. And look straight down. It should be right off our nose. We just hit something. It's right here, but it's flipping invisible. It is right in front of our nose, but it's invisible. That's new. Usually it shows up as like a faint, almost gone outline. But now it is actually invisible. Hello, Space Shark. Anyway, this is the Ghost K. There are also 2 ghost stations in this system that are broken in the same way. If we switch to scan mode, it says we're up close to a wreck that has 6,000 scrap on it. It's very strange. You can't select it, you can't order anything to interact with it. You can order a ship to attack it, but they'll immediately cancel the order the second you give it. It's... yeah. I suppose I could probably get rid of it via save editing, but I don't want to sit down and mess around with my save if I don't have to. What I'm hoping is that this one does not turn into another one, but I can select it, so I'm guessing it won't become another Ghost Cave.
K.
Because this one is partially scrapped. And I think the problem, what caused the Ghost Ks, is that the scrapping was canceled at the wrong moment or something. And because the Ghost K used to look like this, except even a little bit less distinct. Let's go find one of the ghost stations and see if they're invisible too. Let's see. The ghost stations, you can select them here, but you can't select them to view normally. So we'll have to kind of get ourselves lined up. Then we'll have to fly over there. We'll have to figure out where it's at and all that fun stuff. They were much easier to find when they were visible. So hopefully the stations are still visible.
You've had it now.
It's not really a bug that causes any problems. It's just annoying. Looks like we're pointed right at it pretty much. Should be able to see it on radar. Okay. And kill the drive. Gonna overshoot it a little bit, but that's okay. There, we can see it on the radar. Oh, and there you can see it in person as well. Okay, good deal. They're not actually visible. This is what the Ghost K used to look like. Approximately. Let's turn on our scanner and see 291 processable scrap remaining in this wreck. I brought destroyers up here and tried to shoot this thing, hoping I could blow it up or something. Nope. It won't decay, apparently. It can't be scrapped. And there's another station over there somewhere, I think, that's in the same state. Anyway, maybe we should set up an observation station next to it and make it into a tourist trap or something. Xeon Station wreck from the great cleansing of Hectivus Choice 1. For now, let's do a quick check on our station, see who's making money. Okay. We're starting to build up a supply of advanced electronics. 151 of them. I'm not going to take his money just yet, despite the fact he doesn't need any. We should probably select all of our unused mores. Morea or whatever it's pronounced. Put these things aboard the Carbon Broadhead. I need to figure out how the various commander attack commands, that kind of stuff works. I'm fairly sure that attack with commander is maybe not the thing we want, but the first 20 were set to defend commander. The rest I'll have to think about a little bit. There they go. I took one of these out and flew it yesterday. They actually fly surprisingly well. Earlier, I was kind of like, I don't know. The shard cannon doesn't really sound that, the shard gun, I think it's called. Let me look. Shard battery. The guy with the shard battery doesn't really sound that good. Okay, maybe I'll try it out. Because somebody told me that they use their shard batteries on their fighters and it works really well. So I went ahead and installed the shard battery. And it does work quite well, actually. I was surprised. I don't know how well the AI uses it, but it worked pretty good for me. Not sure if I like it better than the good old neutron Gatling, but anyway. Got another batch. We have 41 more to go. Somewhere in here, there's going to be one that is actually well equipped. Wonder if he's actually produced already. Kind of doubt it. Ah, good. I can go through it with arrow keys. To make this way easier. Because we did order one that would have split Mark IV engines and blast mortars and raft with AF. That's probably going to happen on Thursday. Because AF contacted me and was like, raft on Thursday? And it's like, sure. So assuming nothing goes wrong, then we might have to delay or have a short nostalgia stream. Or just skip it again. We'll see. So yeah. Raft on Thursday, probably. And if it's not on Thursday, it's almost certainly going to be Af's fault.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Docking granted. Docking
Yeah.
aborted.
Who would ever want to dock? Randomly woke up at like 3 a.m. and he was streaming. Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't actually stop in to watch because it was pretty late. It's like, Af, what are you doing? Anyway, how much money does this place have? Not much. Well, it's got about $1 million, I guess. Give me all your money. This is a hold up. Looks like we are short on shield and weapon components still. Well, we should figure out something to do while we wait for stuff to build. And I think a good thing for us to do would be to go visit Split Space and find out how much it's going to cost to get us a blueprint for some split destroyers. Because if we can produce at least the hulls ourselves, that will greatly save us a ton of money. And since we want to put Argon turrets on them anyway, we can just go ahead and put Argon shields on as well for cheap and make them completely out of scrap. Did I leave a teleport anchor here? Yes, I did actually. Okay. Cancel the guidance. We'll just leave the on foot and we'll teleport out there. Now, how much is it going to cost me? Generally put 50 heavy S, no more, on all
Entering
porters
system.
except in Raptor.
Zioth's
With
Dominion.
130 docks. Yeah, I'm going to fill, right now I'm going to put 100 of those Shard Cannon Moreas on board our Raptor. Which is probably a bad mix, but I don't care because I just want lots of fighters and I want them cheaply. Eventually we'll come up with a better mix.
It's an honor to see you here.
How much are you going to charge me for a rattlesnake blueprint? 124 million? Okay. I suppose we have a new goal. We are going to have to buy a large dock as well, so that'll be like a lot more million. How much would it cost for a Dragon Raider? Oh, you guys don't have the Dragon Raider, you just have the normal dragon. Well, we don't want the normal dragon, we want the Dragon Raider. Actually, we don't want that, we want the Nemesis.
Split wish you
For AI
fortune.
controlled. We should go find out what a parented Nemesis is going to cost us. Did I leave a... No, I did not leave a teleport marker down here. I think I should have one that will work just fine. Where is Predator 70 pound? There we go. This is another one of those ships that I'll never actually use for anything productive. So they might as well become a teleportation destination. So you had 52, but not the ship name. They are... this didn't save my settings, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's just go ahead and configure one so we can have a look at it. This is what we're building right here. It's the Yaki Morea. We have Argon combat engines on them, Mark III thrusters, Argon shields, 4 shard batteries. They're all identical. And then just maxed out software and a crew of 2. The reason I'm using these is because I like how fast they are. And their choice, the weapon and shield and engine choices is down to what I can produce using the closed loop system. Because I don't want to have to produce a whole bunch of weapon and shield components and all that stuff. I'm feeling lazy. If I was going to build this again, I'd build a normal shipyard and actually put good components on. Did the Terran campaign? Yep. I figured that ship would be a pretty good... Why am I in here? I want to teleport down to here. Anyway, I figured that would be a good fighter to use. Just because it's relatively fast and has 4 guns, and it didn't seem too squishy when I used it. Most of my personal destroyers have one of those on. Configured differently, but they're set up so I can use them for scouting and stuff because they're one of the fastest fighters I could find. Anyway, we're going to go see the Paranid representative about a... Actually, wait a second. Let's confirm that we're not going to be getting screwed over or anything. Nemesis Vanguard. How is this different to the normal Nemesis? 412 speed. We should run this through the ship comparator. Oh, let's see. Ship comparator, where are you? Head ship. Size M. You want Nemesis. Which is somewhere around here. It'd be too easy to list them in alphabetical order. I probably looked past it twice now. Nemesis Sentinel with a high preset. Okay, we don't really care about most of this stuff. Size M. Nemesis Vanguard with a high preset. Boom. Okay. The Vanguard is faster and a bit more squishy. How much faster? Actually, quite a bit faster. Also, it has more crew. Oh, let's see. At the end of the day, I'm not sure 2,000 more hull is going to matter more than a bit more speed, acceleration, and so on. But then, that's me talking. The fleet shall grow, don't tease me like that. Well, Pandorian. Currently we have 80 brand new fighters being produced. So the fleet is definitely growing. I'm trying to decide what we want to do for medium ships right now. Trying to decide between a little bit more hull or a little more speed and acceleration. I'm not sure if you can even buy these though. Let's see. Yeah, they'll sell them to us. Okay. The Vanguard version. I'm not sure if the AI can make better use of the speed or if it can make better use of the extra hull. Screw it, we're going with the speed. They won't be that fast. They won't be that fast because they're going to be using Argon engines. Let's actually go back to the ship configurator and fix that. Engines. We want Argon Combat Mark IIIs. Yeah. Argon Combat Mark IIIs. We're going to need to buy more engine blueprints. It's about 50 more meters a second. 49 to be exact. Does it affect missile counts or anything like that? No. Okay. Not that I really want to put missiles on these anyway. I mean, I might someday, but the first variants definitely won't be missiles. Let's look at what kind of guns we might want to be putting on. Part of me just says to cram them full of plasma launchers. Oh, let's see. What information do they give down here? Burst and sustained. Let's load one with shard batteries. Which seems kind of crazy to put on like this, but anyway. And then let's load another with all plasmas. And for turrets, what turrets do they put on them? Terran beam turrets. That's not even an option. We'll put Argon beam turrets on. Both of them. Oops. Oh, okay, there is only Mark 1s. There's no Mark 2s. Alright. Alrighty. Turret output is the same. Sustained output for the one with the plasmas is about 300 megawatts higher. Or for burst output, it's about 300 megawatts higher. Sustained output is about 110 higher. Which at this kind of level is probably not worth considering. So I guess it comes down to whichever's cheapest. The plasma does have longer range though. Let's go look in the encyclopedia proper. We need weapons. Medium shard battery Mark II. 3.7 kilometer range. 4,000 meter a second projectile speed. Medium plasma cannon. 6.5 with only 1,000 meters a second. So the shard battery has half the range, but about 4 times the speed. More than 4 times the speed. The higher speed will make them more useful against things their own size as well as larger. And the sustained output is similar enough that I think shard batteries would actually win over plasmas here. Just because it'd make them more versatile. I'm not sure if beam turrets are the right choice though. Let me see. Ship comparator. Modify this one's. Okay. This one we're going to set these weapons to shard batteries. Pulse lasers. Not really in consideration for this kind of task. There's plenty of things I would rather use than the shard battery in some ways, but they all can't be produced with closed loop. And I want something that can be produced with closed loop. For now, anyway. Flak turrets I particularly like, but they're also not the world's best. Plasma turrets might not be completely stupid. Or we could put shard turrets on and just go go whole hog on the idea. That's got to be silly. It does give us way larger turret output. Let's go look at the encyclopedia and compare turrets a little bit. Okay, we want Argon turrets. Shard turrets, 2.5 kilometer range. Projectile speed's way lower than the normal shard gun though. That's definitely a problem. Oh yeah, projectile speed's way lower on turrets than it is on main front guns. That's kind of unfortunate. Beam turret, 2.6 kilometer range, so it's not really any longer range. But it does way less damage than pretty much everything else. However, it also hits all the time, so beam turrets might just be the choice. How much damage does a laser tower Mark II do? It doesn't say. Wow, that's nice. Be nice to know how much damage these did, so I could kind of get a feel for how much the ship turret lasers will do. Anyway, beam turrets are probably the choice. Realistically. That'll make them so they do at least a little damage all the time. We're going to take the slower ones. We're going to take Argon Shard batteries. Let's teleport over here. Too far. Okay, which means I need to teleport to 18 billion first. And then we wait for the autosave. More ships. Yep, more ships. I just need to decide what more ships, and I think I've got it pretty much down pat now. So now we need to run around and buy blueprints, and then we can start production
Entering
of
system.
larger
18
ships.
billion.
We're probably going to run out of resources soon, though.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Okay. Oh, is this that ship I bought because I had a weird paint job? Okay. Yeah, well, we're not going to use it anyway. Let me through the... Okay, there we go. We'll talk to the representative and see how much it's going to cost us to buy a Nemesis blueprint. This is the slower, slightly tankier Nemesis.
Hello, it's an honor to see you here.
Ships, M size, Nemesis Sentinel, 7.4 million. Okay, we can afford that.
Safe journey.
We can't afford it right now, but if we harvest a little bit of money off our stations, we can afford it. Yeah, how much money do you have built up and waiting for me to steal? I mean, or reclaim? Gimme. Does the game pause? Yeah. You hit the pause button. I just don't do it. Because I don't need to pause. This thing needs more money built up. Let's see how this one going. Pretty sure this guy doesn't actually need any money. Gimme. Oh, we're getting advanced electronics building up here. We should assign him some small freighters or something to help out. Also, I have a whole load of Morias that need to be assigned. Let's run through them first to make sure none of these are the good one. Okay, none of them are. Assigned to beta group. 76 ships are assigned aboard the Carbon Broadhead at the moment. You could be buying a ship and be attacked. Yes, I could. As a matter of fact, it has happened before. It was very annoying.
It's an honor to see you here.
Do I have enough money? 7.8? Yeah, I think I can buy it. M size, Nemesis Sentinel. Boom. All our money gone, just like that.
Safe journey.
On the plus side, we could now, in theory, build a Nemesis hull, although we don't have the equipment to go on it, so we can't actually do that. What are we going to need to equip a Nemesis? And how much is it going to cost us? Build ships. Size M, Nemesis Sentinel. We have no engines. We have no thrusters. We do have Mark II shield generators. Okay. We don't have any weapons. We do have flak turrets. I guess we could just put flak turrets on and save some money. We do have all the software we need. Of course. Gonna assign a captain. 6 service crew. You know, basically max crew. So to actually fly this ship out of... To produce this ship and fly it out of the hangar, we need to buy some medium thrusters and medium engines. And realistically, to make it useful, we also have to buy some medium guns. And we already decided what goes in each of these slots. I would like to have Mark III shields if they're a thing. We need to go talk to the Argon representative. I don't have the money to buy anything, but we need to go talk to the Argon representative anyway. Teleport to the Velvet Thunder.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
I hate this particular ship design. It's annoying to get out of.
Hello.
I'm sure we're going to learn to appreciate it, though, when we do the all-turn ships run. Go talk to the representative. Hello, can you give me a deal on ship parts?
It's an honor to see you here.
Okay. For weapons, we need the medium Shard battery Mark II. That'll be 1.2 million. Okay. That's fairly cheap. For shield generators, they just have Mark I and Mark II medium shields. So we already have the best medium shield. So we don't need those. For engines, we need medium combat Mark IIIs, which are 3.8 million. Will bring our total cost to 5 million so far. Thrusters, medium combat Mark IIIs will be another 4 million. So 12 million so far. 12 million? 12 million. And that should be the extent of what we need to buy to get those ships out the door fully equipped. With the exception that we could also get some medium beam turrets for another 500,000. So we might as well because they're so cheap. Okay. So we
Good
need
luck out
about
there.
probably about 13 million will buy everything. Accounting for the fact that I was just rounding things off. Okay. We have 500,000. We need 13 million. And I recently harvested the money from the stations, so it's not like we're going to get a sudden windfall here. What that tells me is I should teleport back to the on foot, and we should go engage in a little bit of civil asset forfeiture, shall we say. Yeah, and 18 billion.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Because if you're a crime syndicate that's been paid to attack me, well, I own a system, therefore I am a system government. And if you're attacking a government representative, then surely a letter of marque can be issued. I think that's how that works, isn't it? I am not trying to justify being a pirate, because I am not a pirate.
Entering system.
I am a government
Silent
agent
witness.
involved in a lawful police action. This is the gate to 18 billion, right?
Resource probe.
I could look at the map and confirm very quickly, but
Ides. Vanguard. Jump gate. 18
yeah, it is.
billion.
Okay, good. Whose laws? Well, my laws, of course. After all, I am the head of said
Entering
government.
system. 18 billion.
Okay. Let's see.
Barbarossa.
There's an evildoer. Republic of Dave. Not quite. Anyway, besides, the local authorities don't care one bit. They're perfectly happy to have me policing their skies. I think I missed with all those shots. Well, hopefully we can catch them over at the gate before they escape. Anyway. Oh, good. Heave 2 for a customs inspection. We're going to be checking your engine quality to make sure they meet proper standards.
Requesting immediate backup.
Danger.
Bonk. Okay, that engine's substandards. I'm sorry, we're going to have to remove it from your ship for you.
Danger.
Also, we're going to have to disarm the turrets. There we go. Okay. Going to have to impound your ship? Yeah. Clearly, you can't be operating a ship with no engines in this area. So it's, you know, we just really don't have a choice.
Requesting immediate backup.
Also, they're clearly crazy because see, they just shot themselves. Oh.
Repair drone.
Okay. Rise up. Settle. Boom. Yeah. How dare you shoot at an officer of the law? Okay. You know, I should probably scan these guys.
do you think you're doing?
I'm scanning your ship. You're spawn camping this I and K that are being built. Theons were jerks and started building them before you showed up to farm drones. There's no supplies to make drones. Well, that's unfortunate. How dare they not consider your needs when they started deciding what to build?
Requesting immediate backup.
Come on, select the. There we go. Oh, that's a shield generator. Damn it. Read twice, shoot once. Uh-oh.
Something hit us.
That was another shield generator we're aiming at, but thankfully we hit the turret instead. Okay, I won't complain about that. Now. Oh no, you're being naughty. Those engines were condemned. You're not allowed to rebuild them.
Requesting immediate backup.
The eye is sitting at 0% hull, 0% shield. It's going to spawn and die when you sneeze at it. Okay, where's the red box? Get over here. And I suppose you can bring those Marines along with you.
We were hit.
Really too bad you can't capture Xeon ships anymore. They'd probably be ridiculously hard to do. You'd have to get them alone somehow. Kaboom. No more shields allowed.
Laser tower, Mark II.
You have to wait for the thing to fully launch, and then you can shoot it, and then it will blow up successfully. Otherwise, you could shoot it and it won't do anything. There we go. Now,
Barbarossa.
80% hull.
Please, spare our lives.
Well, you were the ones flying with unsafe engines. What are you complaining about? The red box is on the way. Okay, anyway. While the red box gets here, I'm going to grab a bottle of water from the refrigerator. Which there's one downstairs now, so I don't have to be gone very long. Heck yeah, this one's not frozen. Okay. The red box should be here just about. Getting some DVDs? Nope. The only DVDs I own are still at Mom and Dad's house in Michigan. I probably should move that stuff down here with me instead of keep having them store it for me. Okay, board the ship with a whole load of recruits.
Boarding teams preparing for launch.
This ship doesn't seem very enthused about repairing itself. The red box is bringing Marines.
Shuyaku, Vanguard.
The Prospero's red box. So named because Prospero is very paranoid about red boxes after a certain incident that happened in the distant past. Was that my very first or very second X4 stream? I don't remember. Anyway. Just hit fight rank 29. Down to the final stretch. Congratulations. Someday we'll have to do an achievement grind run, but for now that is best avoided. I like my mods too much for that. I'm assuming they turn achievements off if you're playing with mods. I actually honestly don't know. I know they turn off the ventures thing. They don't? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, then maybe I'll just organically get most of the achievements, hopefully. I think I see an intact engine back here.
We can't take much more. Stop shooting, please.
Pod launched. Moving to target.
Okay, and here come the Marines to save the day.
Stay in formation. Contact. Making preparations to breach. Contact. Making preparations to breach.
A few seconds here, we'll be
Acknowledged.
a little over halfway along to buying all the pieces we need for our first home-built medium ships. And we just need to capture one more and we'll be the rest of the way there. Assuming we don't just make the money off our stations in this amount of time. I should check on the stations, see how much money they're making right now. Let's see.
I need an update. Preparing for breach. Sit rep.
How much money do you have?
Green.
That's not even worth harvesting. Meanwhile, the scrappy station has
Go. Move it.
also not even worth harvesting.
You are free to engage.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Tell group leader we've spotted enemy activity. I need an update.
I think we're going to name this station, by the way.
Pushing through.
It's going to be the money printer.
I need an update. Let's get them.
There.
They say it's too risky to engage.
800,000 already?
To fall back. I need an update.
They've only sold a little bit of
I have
stuff.
a team working on bypassing a lockdown.
What is it waiting for? It's low on Claytronics, okay. So apparently we need to haul in 3,000 more Claytronics.
I
Well,
need an update. I have a team working on bypassing.
why are you... Sometimes it's better not to ask what's going through a freighter pilot's mind. That way lieth insanity.
I need an update. Open fire.
He's probably trusting his autopilot to get things done. Let's see. How's the boarding going? 65 crew
I
left
need
still?
an update.
Okay.
Continuing
It's going to take a
engagement.
little while then. Which means, clearly, that these unsafe engines have to go.
We're taking heavy losses. Tell them to fall back.
Alright, let's take a few minutes here to order a few freighters to do some hauling. Actually,
The commander is dead. Our defense is cracking.
let's get these moved over first. Is there any way that tells you how many ships you have selected? Doesn't look like it.
They think
Well, for now,
it's safe to engage.
let's keep assigning them to beta group.
Safe to engage.
We have 80 fighters in beta group. Order them to dock.
I need an update. Let's get them. Follow my
So we'll put... Is that all the fighters that I ordered? Shipped already? Okay, how many fighters can you dock again? So I think it's like 140 or something.
I need an update.
No,
Pushing through. Lots of resistance.
130 is apparently the max number. Or does it ever give a breakdown somewhere
I
on
need
this
an
screen?
update.
Or do we have to go actually look at the
Falling
blueprint?
back.
Screw it. It's easier just to go look at the blueprint.
I need an update. Continuing engagement.
100 small ships. Okay, 30 medium ships. So we have
I need an update.
our Raptor fully filled with fighters.
I need an update. Continuing combat.
Okay. So how much ruinous injury have we done
I need an update.
to our stockpiles?
Continuing combat. We've secured
Let's
several
see.
sections.
Plan build.
Continuing combat.
We actually have hardly dented them. We used up a lot of our hull parts, I guess. The Claytronics we used hardly any of.
Continuing engagement.
Okay. You're a Raptor full build of fighters? Yep.
Siege rep.
Also, this thing appears to be under its own power. Oh, no, wait. We're just being moved by this stupid... Would you please stop trying to hump the ship you're capturing?
I need an update. Let's get him.
I'm tempted to shoot your engines off, except it'd be massively inconvenient.
They say it's too risky to engage.
Now you just need a Raptor made of scrap? I don't know about that one. It's easier... For the Raptor, it's easier and cheaper just to buy them from the
I
split.
need an update. It's going to blow.
Anyway. Age appropriate, please. Well, it should have told you that this is an adult stream when you came here.
Let's get them.
Let's see.
Safe to engage.
We are losing quite a few Marines, but that's sort of to be expected. They're all the noobs. 30 crew, 20 boarding resistance.
We've secured several sections. Moving on.
Well,
I need an update.
I guess we are going to get a new ship out of this, so... Okay, that's a really bad joke. Let's see. We're going to have to let the station here rebuild some of its resources. Has the Terran Boondoggle made me a single penny?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I think it has actually made me a single penny. But that's about it.
Open fire.
We have actually sold a little bit of stuff. Energy cells.
Siege rep.
It sold energy cells.
Go.
Oh boy. That's just
I need
sad.
an update. It's going to blow.
This station is supposed to be producing and selling hull parts. It is indeed producing hull parts, but it is not selling them. Because nobody buys hull parts anywhere.
They say it's too risky to engage.
I would have never built this station except the
I need an
story
update.
forced me to.
Continuing engagement.
Which is why it's called the Terran Boondoggle.
Moving on.
I knew it was going to make money when I built it. And I find it kind of hilarious that it is actually making me money. It's just not making me money the way it's supposed to be making money.
Safe to engage.
Oh well. Do you still have a decent number of drones on board?
It's guns and blow.
Yeah. He hasn't lost any yet. Okay, good. We've gotten suctioned aboard the marine ship.
Yes.
How are you doing with boarding?
Follow my lead.
6 crew left. Okay, they'll be done soon then. Hull parts are a hot commodity in your game. Filled up all the other holes and hull parts showed back up. Something about the ship's blowing up in constant warfare. Well, unfortunately for me, nobody wants them. Claytronics are a hot product. Hull parts are not. Don't ask me why. I guess there's just too many hull part stations or something. Okay, transfer crew. Get everybody off the Barbarossa. We got another 21 veteran Marines. Yay. Small progress is being made. Okay, how much do you think the Terrans will pay me for this? Let's check the Argon first. 6.1 million. Terrans? 7.2. That's not quite max price. It might be max price for this hull condition though. Yeah, we'll sell it to PIO. Here you go. Have fun. Let's see. Should we go capture a second one? We have 9 million. We need 3 more. Sure. Let's go get...
Barbarossa.
This one looks juicy. Customs inspection. Looks like we're gonna have to shoot him to stop his haul drive. Or not, travel drive. Yeah, he's out of range. Wow, if we get behind him, that'll make it really easy.
Requesting
Whoa.
immediate backup.
That was exciting. We're gonna lose our shields this way.
Hull damaged.
Yes, I know. We lost shields because we banged into the damn thing. Get over to this side a little bit. Oh, settle down. Settle down. Oh, we don't want to blow up.
Danger.
Kill the engines. Get over on this side where the thing can't shoot us. Okay, there we go. Now we wait for the, we're gonna call it shield to regen. Oh, is that a drone I see?
Repair drone.
Requesting immediate backup.
Requesting permission to dock.
Alright, we have enough hull that we can probably start taking out the first few turrets. Or enough shield, I mean. Whoa! That was an ice miner flying all too close. I actually don't know if he's an ice miner or not. It was just a mining ship. The first front turret gone. There's the second one.
Requesting
Okay. That just costs us a little bit of resale value. At the bottom side.
Barbarossa.
Hello, autosave. Fancy meeting you here. Okay, let's get the bottom turret, which is up there. No, there we go. Oh, good. We got turret selected first try. Swing out wide. Boom. Thinking of opening up your hull parts to be sold? Well, if you've got a surplus, you might make decent money on it. If you don't have a surplus, then it's probably not worth it. I mean, I assume you know that, of course. 185K.
We're taking hits. Affirmative.
Okay. Who's shooting you? It's a K. That's who's shooting him. Well, that K won't last long. Boom. Okay. Now the turrets are cleared off. Oh, I was ready in scan mode. Duh.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it? Whine about it?
Requesting immediate backup.
Don't worry, lady. The authorities are definitely interested in helping you. They don't view you as a scummy pirate at all. Your little crime syndicate is definitely on good terms with everybody around. Okay.
Laser
Unlike
tower
me, who's basically the
marked.
hero of every faction in the area for some bizarre reason.
Stop your attack immediately.
Except, of course, your scruffy little band of criminals.
Reporting an attack against this vessel.
Oh, he's
This
attacking
is
us.
security. Comes General
Local
Logan.
authority.
Reporting
Local
an attack
authority.
against
Make
this
him
station.
stop.
Negative.
He shot our ship. Okay. Now, let's find the red box. We'll order it to fly nearby. We'll wait till it gets close and then we'll order it to board. I've discovered, or at least it seems like, if you order it to fly over here, it'll just fly right over, normal, no problem. If you order it to fly over and then board, it will go do the fly very slowly under thrusters thing, which is odd. Oh, it looks like somebody's ordering ships with us. I assume I'm being paid for these. We definitely need to start importing more ship components. Okay, here comes the red box under travel drive, just like a good ship should. Open your scrap stations to the Yaki only. Now they go out and cause more demand from other wares. Okay, remove all orders. Board. Ship behavior while engaging target. Let's just set to maintain distance. All the recruits. And some veterans. 72 defending crew. Okay.
Boarding teams prepare for launch.
They actually have somewhat decent. Oh, it's back up to 83 again.
Our
Oops.
ship is in a bad way.
That was actually the wrong
Stop
button.
now, please.
I did 5% more damage than I wanted to. This boarding operation will probably take a little bit longer than the other ones. Will you please launch your Marines already? All of its turrets have been picked off. The hull is damaged. The shields are down. Just launch the damn Marines. The Marines. Launch them. I'm gonna have to teleport over to this thing.
Chuyako, Vanguard.
Fine, let's do it. Have you launched the pods now? No, you have not. Get your ass off the controls.
Pod launched. Moving to target.
There we go.
Stay sharp.
Now let's wait for everybody to get aboard. And then we can safely teleport over to the other ship without things getting too weird.
Contact. Make preparations to breach. Contact. Steady.
Commander?
We're making our way through the hull.
Alright, back aboard the on foot. If I spend too long aboard the red box, I'm afraid it's commander's lack of maneuvering skill will rub off on me. And I'm already a bad enough pilot as it is without encouragement.
Preparing for breach. Sit rep. Green.
I can't remember if I ever tried flying through the center. Yeah, I have done it before.
To engage.
I just can't remember if I was able to do it with this ship. Flying through between the two pieces of a Barbarossa.
Striking.
I think you can fit through here. Yeah, you can fit through there. But I'm not sure about any of the other holes. It seems kind of dangerous to try.
I need an update. We are pushing through. Lots of resistance.
How's the boarding going? 68 crew left.
I need an update. I have a team working.
We've lost 5 veteran Marines. Come on, guys. Put the recruits to the front. Be more careful.
Falling back.
Let's actually go check to see how the
Sit rep.
how our station here is doing as far as okay, weapon components it still hasn't bought any of. Not sure why not. We have everything else available.
It's going to blow.
I should probably set price for other factions up a little bit.
I need an update. We're pushing through. Lots of resistance.
I don't mind other factions using my station, but
Safe to engage.
why would he be buying all parts? No, don't do that. You should not, under any circumstances, ever buy Claytronics or Hall parts.
I need an update. I have a team working on bypassing a lockdown.
Buy none, ever. And the same for you. Buy up to none.
Working on bypassing a lockdown.
150% for other factions? Might as well.
I need an
Will they
update.
still actually buy stuff on board?
It's going to blow.
Just doesn't let people trade it. I don't mind them building at my station. Actually, here, let's just put down to 125.
We're pushing through.
I don't mind them building here. Just if they do, I need to make money on it because they are not going to just use Claytronics and Hall parts. They're also going to want this other crap. And
Secured several sections. Moving on.
oh, there we go. We must remember to get everybody off of it and back on board the red box. Got another 50 veterans. That's nice. Okay, the Barbarossa has no crew on board. Let's see if the Terrans want it. 6.7 million. Is it worth more than that to the PIO? 6.7? No, okay, so that's probably the max then. We'll sell it to the PIO anyway. Alrighty. Let's take the red box, newly loaded with slightly more skilled than they were Marines. Let's fill up the Marine coffers. And in the meantime, let's take and order the on foot to fly
Greetings.
over here by the capital ship parking lot. And then we will teleport over to see the Argon representative. I need to clean up that laser tower mess someday. It no longer really serves an effective purpose. Is he T-posing at us? I think he's T-posing at us. Or maybe he's T-posing at the Terrans. That would be an acceptable thing to do, I guess.
Entering system.
Or
Orion
Argons, I
Prime.
mean. Argon, whatever. Okay, let's go talk to the representative. We should have enough money. We have 16 million. I calculated that we would need between 12 and 13. So, representative's office. Kind of curious how much this thing's
Hello.
going to cost us.
It's an honor to see you here.
Buy blueprints, buy ships, or nope, buy equipment, buy weapons, buy medium shard batteries. And then turrets, Medium beam turret. Because we might as well. We could put flax on it, but I think medium beam would actually be a better bet in this case. We already have the shield generator we need. We need the medium combat engine. Mark III, of course. We need a medium all-around thruster. No, medium combat thruster. And I think that was it. Was that it?
Good luck out there.
Oh, I don't think we bought the ship blueprint yet. Yeah, we did. Let's see. Maybe I just vastly miscalculated. Yeah, we already own the ship blueprint. Okay, Mark III combat engine. Mark III combat thruster. Mark II, which is the max the go-to. Argon shields. Shard batteries in every slot. Because I'm lazy and I want to be simple. Beam turrets. Max software. Because why not? A captain. Max service crew. Okay. That is fine, I guess. Gonna label this number 2. Despite there not being a number 1. Number 2 is second best, so. We don't have the blueprints available for the best kind of configuration. This should, in theory, be a reasonable super fighter. Now, let's see how many of these we can buy before we break the bank. What happens if we buy 10 of them? What happens if we buy 100 of them? Okay, now we're short on hull parts. Can we buy 20 before we... We can buy up to 20 of these medium ships. At least. Let's see if we can buy a full 30. Okay, we're short on hull parts to buy a full 30. However, they'll take long enough to build that I bet we'll get those hull parts in stock before they finish building. I am so tempted to go for an absolutely completely full Raptor. But you know how long it would take to launch 30 of these damn things out of a single docking port? We'll buy 10. Okay, now who got shot? On foot, under attack. What? Are you just sitting there waiting for... Yes, you are. Here.
Can I help? Goodbye.
What are you even doing that they can attack you?
Entering system. All damaged.
How did you let this happen to you? You are so much faster than them, it is ridiculous. They can't do anything to you unless you allow them to. What an idiot. AI is the worst. Plus, they're just puny little kids. They're not even a scary kind of fighter.
You fight like an ardent kid.
Oh, is that your opinion, is it? How about you eat some laser towers, scum?
Kid.
We need to get our shields built back up. How am I in for it if you can't catch me?
You're making a big mistake.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Kid. Kid.
You're going to get it now.
I'll want you out. No.
Bunch of jokers. Can't even deal with a
Kid.
small number of laser towers. Boom.
Stop your attack immediately. Security forces.
Wah, wah, wah. We attacked a guy and he attacked us back. Make him stop.
Sector security. Comms channel open.
Report containment at this station.
Negative.
Kid.
He has a better ship than we do. It's not fair.
Really shouldn't have done that.
He didn't meet us in glorious combat. He launched laser towers.
I'll make sure you regret that.
And he made fun of our smack talk. Can you make him stop? There we go. Well, outside of the fact that the AI is really terrible at using this ship. Apparently.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay, let's get out of here before anything more exciting happens.
Jumpgate. Grand Exchange.
Don't want to go to Grand Exchange, I don't think. Actually, is Grand Exchange where I want to go? Silent Witness is where I want to go.
Jumpgate. Silent Witness.
Where's that? Over this way? No, over that way? There we go. Alrighty. Since we apparently cannot trust our captain to do the right thing. I mean, we never really could, but... Here's the first 8 of our new Nemesis being constructed.
Entering system. Silent Witness.
Gonna have to take one of those for a spin sometime and see how it handles. I don't really expect it to be great or anything because it is definitely a equipped by the lowest bidder military contractor kind of build, but it's going to completely wipe out our hull parts supplies. I almost said that I should get a freighter and a haul parts over from the Terran Boondoggle. But then I realized that would be a terrible
Entering
idea
system. Atikva's choice.
because the Terran boondoggle is a very expensive way to make hull parts. And I don't feel like putting the work into it to make it into an actual reasonable way to make them. Because I'd put all the work into it to make it so it can produce hull parts relatively cheaply, and then nobody would buy them.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Oh, we overshot our target because I wasn't paying attention. Go me. Alright, let's just go right back the way we came. This time we can avoid the highway because we don't actually need it. We're going to be getting off of it soon anyway, even if we got on it. I mean, theoretically it'd be faster. Well, no, theoretically about it would be faster. It's just that with me at the controls, it'll be slower.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
You know, since I own this system, I should fly up and down the highway and blow up all the billboards. Make a little progress on getting the blow up X number of billboards achievement. Without pissing anybody off. Billboards aren't on the highway? Oh, okay. So they mean a different kind of, they mean a different set of billboards. Alright. How are we doing on supplies? All parts are being produced at a rate of none an hour. Oh, here we go. 9,000 an hour. They're the blue circles on the stations. Your own stations probably have them. Well, we'll have to fly by and find out. There we go. Nope, can't just ram them. Well, let's try to blow some of these off and see what happens. I assume that somebody will probably get pissy. I think it's dead, Jim. Yeah, let's go for the easier to shoot ones. Oh no, my station hall's at 99%. What will I ever do? I'm sure it will blow up any second now.
Docking permission granted.
Yeah, maybe we can't shoot those ones. Or if we can, they're harder to hit anyway. Kaboom. I'm not sure how many we have to blow up to get the achievement. I should probably check. Well, let's just look at all the achievements here, why don't we? Let's see. Apparently need to construct just a couple, destroy 20 ad signs, 0 out of 20. Okay, so those apparently don't count. That's unfortunate. 10 more lockboxes to get this achievement. We'll leave that for a different run. Yeah, other people's stations probably do it, but I am not currently reach highest reputation with any faction. We're 27 with some faction? No way. Who are we? Oh, free families. Wow, wow, wow. I guess the free families really love us. Was it 27 or 29 when you're able to teleport to their stations at will? Teleport too. Heck yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're going to go help our friends, the free families. Like, right now. Carbon Broadhead, it is time for you actually, we have a bunch of Nemesis that just finished. Eight of them to be exact. So we're going to dock them aboard the Carbon Broadhead. We're going to set them to now attack with commander or intercept for commander. What is the difference? Or follow or mimic for that matter. Mimic, I assume, probably doesn't do the right thing. I don't know what attack with does. Defend, I'm going to assume we'll just order them to defend them. I really should have looked up a YouTube video on this last night because I knew this was coming up. Intercept will actively go after hostile small medium within range. Okay. Mimic copies you, yeah. Mimic is pretty much sure not what I want. Defend the attack something that attacks the commander. Well, that's probably going to be too late most of the time. Or at least for big ships. So attack with, what I mean, assume that means attack the commander's target. Attack the attack what the commander says to attack, yeah. So it's probably going to be my best bet for ordering stuff to happen. I can just order the Carbon Broadhead to attack something, order the fighters to launch, and then we just count on the Carbon Broadhead getting there last. Okay. Carbon Broadhead. We're going to order you to dock all of your stuff. Isn't it beautiful? Rows of fighters ready to go. We just need to click this little docked thing and then give them something to do. The Dragon and the Viper and the Carbon Broadhead. You guys should all start your flight to... Well, we're going to want to be in Fires of Defeat eventually. But for now, go to 2 Grand and wait by the gate. And as for me, I'm going to teleport aboard the wheelbarrow and follow along. Partially because I want to watch these Eclipse Vanguards land. But mostly because I just kind of need to be there when everything starts going down. We're facing the wrong way.
Raptor.
There's the Carbon Broadhead. And there our Nemesis is flying. I could probably thrust her over there and get there at a reasonable amount of time without using up all my shields, but might as well engage the travel drive. The Carbon Broadhead is actually going to be an effective fighting force, in theory. I assume we're going to lose vast numbers of fighters if you actually use them, but that's fine because they're cheap. Just F3, the Carbon Broadhead? I could do that, yes. But I'm already here. Also, why is the Carbon Broadhead not leaving for its destination? Is it just waiting to dock stuff? Because they did give it a movement order, I thought. I figured it would keep flying and let them dock as it flew. But apparently not. Have medium ships landing. The fact that it only has one medium ship dock is why I only bought 10 of these things instead of 30. We should actually have 2 more waiting to go. Yeah, here we go. Assigned to Gamma Group. There, now we have the full 10 getting ready to board. Now, Carbon Broadhead, you have orders to go someplace, don't you? Yes, you do. What are you waiting for? Are you just waiting to dock stuff? Orders, recall subordinates. Okay. So yeah, it's waiting for its stuff to dock. I'm glad I didn't build the full 30. Waiting for this thing to dock its medium ships would be very painful. Probably going to order it just to start swarming Ks, see what happens. Why not just have them launched? Because it should be less messy. And yes, that's the entire reason. Launching the mediums is a pain in the ass, but launching the smalls will be quick. So I definitely want to dock all the smalls before we move it. Docking the mediums is, yeah. Oh, look, another K just blew up. And there's another one over there that looks like it didn't. It came in not long before. Yeah, I probably shouldn't dock the mediums, but at this point, we're docking them all just because I want to see it happen. And yes, that is a silly reason. And no, I don't care. No, the only way this ship could be more awesome would be if you could nestle 2 large ships in here at the sides of the Wasp waste part of it and have them carried along with it. It'd be a really stupid thing to do because, let's be honest, this thing is not exactly speedy. And Iran? Not sure
Requesting immediate backup.
if that's a ship type I've ever seen or not.
Nemesis. Sentinel.
Okay, how many do we have that aren't docked yet? Looks like 5 of them aren't docked yet. Okay. From X3. Oh, well. I never got it in X3, so. In X3, I got a grand total of 1 M2. I think it was the largest ship I ever got. I might have gotten M1 from somewhere, but I never had the fighters to fill it or anything like that. I spent most of my time just flying around and exploring and
Requesting immediate backup.
doing stuff like that. Anyway, you know what? Screw it. I'm impatient. You guys can launch. Probably gonna take just as long to get them all out before it is allowed to take off.
You really didn't want to do that. We'll have to do more damage than that.
Or is it gonna go through continuing to recall them all before it? Let's cancel this order actually. There we go. There we go. It's changed its mind, is now flying. Unique among carriers, it can dock M6 ships in its hold in addition to the normal M3, M4, and M5. It's also the only ship in the game that has capital class docking port, allowing you to dock a single capital ship. That must have been pretty huge. Just saying.
Really didn't want to do that. Oh no.
Yeah, I never really got the huge ships too much in X3. I'd have a small number of fighters or something, and then I'd have a decent sized trading empire, and then I'd restart.
Requesting immediate backup.
Looks like it's still docking ships, but this time underway, which is fine by me.
I think you might regret
Well,
that.
let's go to the front and meet up with the others. Oh, whoops. I was charging travel drive, wasn't I?
Jump gate. Silent
Oh,
witness.
someday I will look to see what the state of it is before I go, oh, it was charged travel drive. That day is not today. Are you going to fly along? Yeah, okay. He's this one. These ones are taking off now.
I'll want you out. That's fine. I can take one hit.
The problem with docking, you know, it's cool that you can dock huge ships and stuff. But realistically, the problem with docking anything larger than a fighter is
Entering system. Silent witness.
that at the end of the day, the big ships are not actually going to gain anything from it. So it's quite rare. It's quite rare. Damn it. It's quite rare that you would have a carrier that's actually faster than anything it's carrying. So really the only reason to have a carrier at all is so that you don't have a giant mess of fighters strung out between wherever and wherever. And so that you can dump them in a coordinated group all at once in the same place. So tactically, if you could coordinate, well, I mean, I assume you probably can coordinate your fighters decently by ordering them to go someplace, wait for a sync point, and then fly on. But if there was an easy way to coordinate fighters flying in a group and not getting all mixed up, carriers would be useless except for the cool factor.
Jump gate.
The new
to
Zeus C is a
entering
rapid
system.
response carrier. That's why the
Rocket
fighter
Center
contingent is
Alpha.
lower than the old variant. Yeah, but you're not going to find a true capital ship that is faster than your average fighter. Carriers repair fighters. That is a point. That is definitely a point in their favor. But you don't really need a ship that docks fighters to repair them. Or, you know, docks large numbers of fighters, I should say. You just need a ship that can repair fighters that are nearby or docked. So really, carriers are mostly just... They make coordinating your fighters simple, because you can get them all to the same place at the same time. And they act as a support ship.
Entering system. 2 grand.
And they're cool. And really the last reason is the only reason anybody ever needs. Because if carriers weren't cool, nobody would ever use them, I'm sure. Or at least they wouldn't use them as a carrier. There's only 2 ships that are carriers and auxiliaries. Yeah, but okay, think about it. Why don't you just use an auxiliary instead of a carrier then? Quicker than auxiliaries? Okay, well, that's a point in carrier's favor. But just imagine that carriers, let's see how I can explain this.
Jump gate. Fires of defeat.
Carriers carrying fighters isn't really of any real value, except that it gives you an easy way to coordinate your ships. Because you can just load them all on a carrier and go, and then when you get to where you want to go, you just kick them all out, and there you go. Because you don't have to worry about fuel or wear and tear on the ships or anything like that, that in real life is the reason why you use a carrier. In real life, if you had pilots who could fly forever without ever getting tired, you never ran out of fuel, and your guns didn't need constant rearming, or you didn't need constant missile refuels, you wouldn't bother with carriers. You just base everybody somewhere on land, preferably somewhere nice and convenient, and then just launch from there. What's my staple fighter right now? What we currently have loaded is a what do I call it? A Moray, whatever, with 4 shard batteries, Argon Mark III shields, Argon Mark III combat engines, and Mark III combat thrusters. This was chosen because it can all be produced using closed loop. It's relatively performant, and I can crank them out by the bazillions. I wanted to do and have the blueprints for a much better one that uses like split Mark IV engines and a mix of various split weapons. Well, specifically this one right here, I think. Oh, it isn't going to let me see it. But this one's sitting here for lack of a... Zeus goes faster than those. Then the Zeus might actually have a useful role as a carrier. Yeah, because this is 537 meters a second. This one here that I would like to build is more like 700 and something.
P.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay, how far away is the carbon broadhead? Probably quite a ways away. Oh, no, wait, it's actually not far away at all. It's not far away at all. Gamma group is all docked except 2 of them, which we'll launch them before we go in. And then once we're in system, we'll order the fighters to launch. Goes faster in travel drive. Well, the carbon broadhead certainly doesn't. But the Zeus probably does. Actually, let's go have a look at the... You said it was a E variant? So that would mean Paranid. Unless other races have E variants as well. Yeah, Zeus E. These things are so ugly. I hate Paranid capital ships. 212 meters a second, 6,500 travel drive. Okay. Travel drive, a little bit faster than a fighter. It's definitely slower though in normal engine speed. And I suppose if we put a Talati engine on this, it'd probably go even faster. I think the Talati were the one with the fast travel drives. It looks Star Trek-y. I'm not really a Star Trek fan, to be honest. Star Trek's okay, it's just not amazing. Zeusy. Yeah, right here. Or are you thinking of a different ship completely? Because the Argon only have 1 carrier. Oh, Argon travel drives, okay. I see what you meant. Yeah. Anyway. As long as you are out of sector from it when it's moving, it would probably be faster that way. Because out of sector movement's a bit weird. It doesn't properly account for charge up times and stuff like that. It doesn't feel like it. Cool factor, like what carriers is quick launch. But anyway, I still contend that the #1 useful thing about a carrier in this game is that it keeps your fighters in one place so they don't get strung out across 10 different systems. Anyway, as soon as it gets here, you can go ahead and wait for it to... Do we still have one of those stupid little ships waiting to dock up in here? No, it's moved on. Okay, good. We're getting quite a supply of scrap. Use them as mobile deployment points. Have various carriers full of ships around the universe for rapid response to emergencies. Probably a good idea. And carriers provide a nice, convenient, large ship to be the heart of a fleet that you can assign everybody to. Then you just tell the carrier to launch all of its fighters and go blow up the thing, and there you go. In our case, it's as simple as scrolling down here and click, and Alpha will keep 20 fighters around the carrier to keep gnats off of it, and which probably isn't actually that necessary for a Raptor. I probably should order the Group Alpha fighters combined with the... Okay, here. The Beta. Let's just select everybody in Beta group. And move them over to Alpha, because we don't really need defending fighters. There we go. And then the Gamma group, we're going to assign aboard the Carbon Broadhead as Attack with Commander Group Beta. Because we don't need them named Gamma anymore. We'll keep things in order. And that's a whole lot of ships getting orders. We scroll down here. There's still one in Gamma. What are you doing in Gamma? Go to Beta. There we go. No? Come on. Do the thing you've been ordered to do. Then we can just order both these groups to attack target. Order the... I wonder if we can... No, we can't. It'd be cool if you could just click the name here and then assign the group in order, while still keeping them attached to the carrier. Okay, Carbon Broadhead. What are your orders? Remove the fly and wait order. Okay, everybody's been assigned to Beta. Carbon Broadhead. Loadout. Order Beta on dock. Yeah, the Alpha group's still in defense. That's easy to fix, though. Boom. Attack. We probably never want these guys to ever be on an intercept, because that would keep them close to the carrier. Maybe. Well, it would keep them close to the carrier in any kind of situation where there's lots of fighters around it. And I don't really want to friendly fire all my own fighters with my flax firing wildly into the air. Okay, you guys... Well, I order you all to... lie and wait. Intercept the launch of, want to say 10k out? Oh, okay. That sounds pretty reasonable then. I'll have to test all this, of course. See how it works. And I'll have to remember to go look up a video on it tonight. He has a dock order. Why? I specifically gave orders that Group Beta is to be launched. What are you doing, you fool? No, do not dock. He's got a dock order again. Why? Why are you like this? I want you to be on docked so that you're available to do stuff. Default behavior. Escort ship. Okay. If I remove fly and wait, will you suddenly decide you need the dock as well? Yes, he does. Launch just means they're free to execute their order. Well, that's unfortunate because I want them all out and ready to go. Because it's going to take them a bit too long otherwise. Anyway. Let's go ahead and fly everybody but the carrier through, I guess, for now. Okay, you two fools. I'm gonna actually order these guys to attack. Let's just fly them out for now. And we're gonna order the carrier to go attack that station that's the farthest away from the action. Coordinate attack. Interesting. Does coordinate attack means it just orders its attack order ships on board to go attack a thing without actually attacking it itself? In any case, let's get through here and start blowing up Ks before they come after the other ships that are coming through. I don't think there was any eyes in this group. No, it's just a whole lot of K. Hello, Scrub Sauce. Welcome here.
Jumpgate. Fires of defeat.
Coordinate attack is like a sync point. Oh, okay. Xenon be mobbing. A little bit. I've never seen them like this before. I just happened to look at the split because I don't even remember what I was checking on. I was like, we should go help our friends the split. So yeah, we have set off to help our friends the split. I think it's a 5.0 thing.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
These split have not been having any trouble at all.
K.
But the other group of split are, I've had to come rescue them multiple times. And they're still kind of sketchy. Which is weird because the split have the best ships in the game, in my opinion. I don't know. I'll have to start building some defense stations up here, I guess. Free families have been fine with the patriarchy getting wrecked. Yup, same exact thing is happening in my game. Or was happening in my game. Before the K-apocalypse happened, apparently. Let's go over to this side. There's a CAC hive that starts in Matrix 451. The Xeon will swarm it with Ks, but have issues attacking it. Finally, they'll hit and kill it, and that swarm will be released. Ah.
Awaiting orders.
Holy loot. Okay, it's mostly ice. We don't want ice.
Awaiting orders.
Well, the Viper and the Dragon are here, but we're not ordering them to attack this. Yeah, that's a lot of ice. That's a little bit of ice. We'll borrow. Oh. Left handle. Get into internal storage. Are the CAC the only race that doesn't actually have industry? Do they just produce ships out of thin air, or? Yeah. That'd probably explain why why you hardly ever see them, because the devs don't really want to have a race just crank vast numbers of ships out of nothing and annoy the players. Not thin air per se. Use some kind of energy cell sort of thing, or... Well, damage is being done by the station now, apparently. They don't use gates either. They're the only faction with FTL. That looks like quite the interesting little thorn to unknot. Oh, there goes the first K. We might as well just wade straight in and just be careful not to get too close to any individual K. And count on our speed to get away if they come after us.
K.
Apparently stations are much more badass in inside the player's view range than they are in low attention. In X3 you can do an unfocused jump and end up in an area swarming with CAC and lots of Nemvidium. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really tried unfocused jumps in
Okay.
X3. I might have done one or two, I guess, I think about it. But I think I only had one game where I actually got a hold of a jump drive. Oh, well, he helpfully dived, so I can just come right at him. Attacking a big clump of Ks like this is kind of hideously dangerous, but... Full reverse. He's about ready to blow up. Never got too far in X3, got a frigate from the storyline, that's about it. I bought an M2 at least once. But yeah, I played quite a bit of X3, but I kept starting over all the time, so I never really got anywhere.
Explosion imminent.
Check Discord, probably what happened. Ah, that's a spicy looking screenshot. Too young, didn't have the attention span. Oh, to be perfectly honest, if it wasn't for streaming,
Explosion imminent.
I would probably be doing the same thing with X4 and I'd probably have moved on by now. But streaming gives me a certain amount of focus that... Only just got done with X Beyond the Frontier.
Thank you.
I need to go back and revisit all the old X games sometime. I never played X1 or 2. I should do it just for lore reasons. Hit them up, kind of blitz the story missions or something, and then, you know, maybe play with some cheats or something. I don't know. Man, do it legit. Screw it. Sometime in the distant future.
Explosion imminent.
Get a good taste for what the old games were like. Anyway. Literally took 20 years to finish X Beyond the Frontier, if you're honest. Yeah, I really am not a fan of Rebirth. I kind of hated that game with every fiber of my being. I played X so that I could go take the cool ships out for a spin, and that was not XR.
Thanks for your help.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. The K crowd is gone. What are you doing? Oh, you're attacking the station. Okay, I see. I forgot to launch the fighters. Let's do that right now. Ooh, baby.
Raptor.
Well,
Thanks for your help.
are you guys gonna actually launch? I did set into attack, didn't I? Attack, yes I did. Okay, here. Attack. Remove all orders. Attack the damn station! And that means launch your fighters. There they go. Heck yeah. Fighters launching by the bazillions. Having finished X Beyond the Frontier now, I gotta say it was actually rather simple and reasonable. There's been a bit of back and forth, which didn't like. But for that ancient of a game, it was good enough. Yeah, like I said, X3 was the new one when I got started. It wasn't even that new at the time, but we are launching 100 fighters from this thing. Avoid high-risk enemy. Oh, now he's got orders to attack a turret. He's got orders to attack shield generators. Avoiding a high-risk enemy. Attack positron turret. They have orders to attack turrets and stuff first. This is the AI mod doing its thing, by the way. Let's get a little
Morea.
ride along on one of these guys. Oh no, one of my nemesis blew up. This thing's gonna be stripped to turrets rather quickly, I think. Is the AI mod any good? Yeah, it's quite good. It is Dead Air's AI tweaks along with, I don't remember who it is. Some other dude. Whoa! The whole segment's blowing up already. You guys want to get clear. We lost another nemesis. Either we haven't lost any fighters yet, or they're not reporting fighter losses. You're not supposed to run into it, you goofus. You're flying as bad as I do. Would you recommend mods for the first playthrough? What I recommend you do for mods... Oh, we've lost a couple fighters and another nemesis. Wow, those nemesis are going down fast. What I recommend you do for mods is
Xenon Factory.
just play the game. And if you notice something is really annoying, go try to get a mod to fix it. Yeah. And you do need to be careful about mods because, yeah, some of them, a lot of them make it harder because a lot of people after their first run or two are like, yeah, let's crank this thing up. Pain points that a lot of people mention are definitely skill leveling. personal pain point for me was that I really hated the way the ship modifications were RNG. So you would install a ship mod, and it would give you between 10 and 40%, say, modification, you know, of it would be, you know, say a forward speed mod, and it would give you between 10 and 40% more speed. I hated that. I really, really, really hated that. Because for me, it was very definitely, I want to know what the number is going to be. And I did not want to have to cook reroll 50 bazillion times before I finally got a good number. It was not, I did not find that at all fun. This poor station.
Morea.
I didn't actually want to select the Morea, but at least gives me a direction I need to go. But anyway. So I found a mod that rebalanced the ship modifications and makes them so they're not RNG, and I couldn't be happier. I was annoyed by how dumb my destroyers were when I ordered them to attack a station. They would fly right in and kill themselves. I've since figured out that there's some things you can do to help mitigate that, but the game certainly didn't tell you what to do. So it's like, okay. Mods, yeah, it doesn't do anything. In my Discord, which there is an exclamation point Discord command, there is an X4 channel, and at the very top of that channel I did put in some stuff about what mods I was installing back when I was doing that. So it does list what I have there, I think. Let's scroll up to the top of the Discord channel and see what's going on. Yeah, I have the very first post has all but one of the mods I have running listed. And that mod is the AI mod, which I should add that to that list, I guess. Oh, let's get over here before the station finishes blowing up to a bunch of scrubby old fighters. I find that early on, I got most of my level 3 pilots from my scout ships.
Thanks for your help.
So just ordering some fighters to go scout a system seemed to do a pretty good job of leveling up pilots. It was a bit slow, but it served my level 3 need well enough. This station's about ready to go. Look at how little health it has left. Oh, station's gone, I think. Or no, it just changed to using the "we're basically dead" texture. I wonder how many fighters I lost doing that. Because if I didn't lose more than, like, say 10 or 15 fighters, which I couldn't have lost many fighters. Let's take care of the build storage for them. I think we're not close enough. Oh, we're close, sort of close enough. There, the build storage is gone. You can finish annihilating the place at your leisure.
Xenon.
It's 0% hull, so that just means it needs to take out these rebuilding pieces. Or actually, wait, is that centerpiece still alive? Yeah, summonars are really useful if you can get enough of them. They give you level 2 pilots very quickly. The summonars to get higher than level 2 pilots are quite expensive and hard to find sometimes. Kaboom. Kaboom. Heck yeah. Now, are you guys all going to go back and dock? Yes, you are. Alright. I'm okay with that, I guess. However, I'm going to order you to go kill this second station as well. Remove this order. Yeah, he's going to fly over here and kill this Xeon defense platform. Meanwhile, I am going to go over here and kill this Xeon defense platform. You don't think anything above the 2 is needed? Yeah, not really, but they are nice to have. Particularly the manager ones. If you can get a lot of high-level manager ones, then you can crank out 5-star managers for your stations. Which I have like 2 or 3 5-star managers that I got very quickly that way. But if you just build small stations to coordinate miners and traders and stuff, then you can probably train your manager pretty quickly just by sticking one there as a 2-star and let him get some good experience. Yeah. It is kind of cool to have a important station have an instant 5-star manager though. A little bit unrealistic, but which I should stop by every time I dock on a station. I should stop and buy more pilot seminars. Ramming speed. Oh, we can fly right through it. That's cool. Come on, autosave. You are the rain to my parade. Yeah, the traders at docks, sometimes they can have some really valuable stuff. Depending on what kind of station it is. In particular, there's some stuff that is only sold at pirate stations that is worth it sometimes, and depending on what you're trying to do. Yeah, there's better spacesuit thrusters. There's better spacesuit guns. Although I'm not sure really how needed they are. Oh, he's still docking his stuff. You know, I think I might just not assign any medium ships to. Because, well, here, how many medium ships are left alive anyway? 6 of the 10 medium ships are still alive. 99 out of 100 fighters are still alive. Okay. We clearly don't need any medium ships. Yeah, you can buy extra stuff for your suit. Now just stop at a trader and see what he has to sell. There's some good stuff. Useful stuff, good stuff, stuff that's just there for you to sell, make money. Interesting mix. Actually, did I assign the destroyers to attack this thing already? Where are they? What are you guys doing up here? I thought I ordered you to... I guess I didn't order you to attack it. Well... Here. Go attack this platform. Not that you'll do much good before the carrier gets there.
Xenon Factory.
Okay, I should have, very clearly, rushed fighters, because a carrier full of fighters is pretty godly. They took that station out in no time, and they only lost one fighter while they're doing it. I lost 4 medium ships, but... Oh, well. I suppose if I had a giant cluster of medium ships, they'd probably be more survivable as well. And it didn't even cost that much to build all those fighters. Crafting's pretty important as well, yeah. Personally, I never used the SETA, but that's because I often forget it exists. And the travel drive mostly replaces the need for it. Since I'm playing on stream, I don't like sitting around with SETA turned on. Crafting space fly eggs into caviar and selling those. Selling extra SETA components is definitely a big source of money. Did the crafting, just never talked to the dude. Just sold 42 million of loot. Time to go buy a new capital ship, huh? I have actually not been selling my SETA components because some of them are used to, by one of my mods to craft ship modifications. And I haven't really sat down and figured out how many of them I actually need and how many I can safely get rid of. I should do that sometime because I bet I have a lot of money's worth of them piled up. $44 damage singularity, 72 flux capacitor, 1,503 programmable field arrays. Okay. You might want to visit a trader. That would actually probably add up to quite a bit of money at this point. Oh boy. There's another partial Xeon factory. What are these guys doing? I destroyed all your Ks. I've destroyed multiple of your stations. Can you just, like, give up now, please? Yeah. I can't remember if it lets you craft more than one SETA or not. Crafting 44 of them would probably be a bad idea, though. Even if it would let you make more than one. Yeah, I don't know if it does that. I'd have to look. It does, but you can't sell the extra. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But aside from a little bit while I was attacking a station once, I've never really used the SETA. Any tips on getting miners to work right when supplying your stations? Mine keep getting confused and mining too much one resource. As long as you have enough miners assigned to the station, and as long as you have limits set on how much you can hold of each resource. And the worst thing that'll happen is they'll fill up one first and then fill up the other. And if they're not able to fill up the one they prefer to mine, then that's just an indicator that you don't have enough miners. One tip for your miners and other large ships for that matter, when you go to configure them, put Mark 1 thrusters on them. Because Mark 3 thrusters are actually insanely expensive. And in an ideal world, your miner ship should never be using its thrusters anyway. So that can save you multiple millions. On particularly large ships, it can sometimes cut the price almost in half. So if you're like me and just automatically go and click high preset, then immediately go over and get rid of those thrusters. That'll save you a lot of money. Unfortunately, you can't install no thrusters at all, but... Okay, do we have any more? We have a defense platform that is being circled by vast numbers of fighters. People, you have the numbers, you should realize that you can go attack this now. Mark III XL thrusters are like 16 million. Yeah, something like that. It's kind of insane. Actually, while we wait for these guys to wake up, let's go take a look at the shipyard and just give a little demo. XL. I'm going to buy a Raptor with the high preset. 58 million. But you know, if your Raptor ever gets on thrusters, you're in deep, deep trouble. 40 million. You're saving a whole 19 million just by going with the crap thrusters. And realistically, the thrusters are so, even the Mark IIIs are so crappy that you're never, ever going to use them. Most of the rest of the stuff, there's not really that much savings to be had. Trimming the software down, because like AI ship isn't going to need docking computer, okay, but that's only like 34K. Who cares about that? You might as well leave it on just for the occasional time you might fly it yourself. Strip off the flares, because they don't really make a big difference anyway. That saves you like nothing. Less than 100K. But that thruster. Thrusters are insane. Pretty much everything else you don't actually want to scrimp on. I don't know why thrusters are so expensive. It doesn't really make sense. Okay, fighters. Are you guys going to... Oh, okay. It's kind of weird. Last time, they all just went, oh, and charged. This time, they're like, oh, nope, nope, nope. We're not doing anything. Oh, well. Let's go take out this factory over here. Wonder if there's a way to order them to just go in anyway. Let's see. You... Do you have any instructions that will tell them to... Okay, this is for fire authorization. That's nothing useful. Default response to an attack. This is if I am attacked, though. It's not if I am attacking. Let's see. gonna be nothing in here to be that's useful in any way, shape, or form. Because it is a mod order. I doubt the mod will have any. Disable, avoid high-risk enemies. There we go. There we go. Come on, guys. Do your thing. Okay, here. Remove this order. Attack, please. Okay, here, like, just... Where is the remove all orders? There we go. Now. Attack. Do I have to manually select all of your all of these ships and order them to... There we go. Okay, you. There we go. Oh, there we go. I had to do it on the individual ships. That's the problem. Station go boom. Very soon. Gauge travel drives. Let's get over here and take out this construction site. There's some kind of math it does where it calculates how many guns are on the station and how many ships are attacking, how many guns they have, to decide what the risk is. What the heck? Oh, okay, I see. Well, hopefully we don't lose too many. We've lost 2 since the attack started, apparently. That's not what I was trying to select. It's pretty hard to select a station. Oh, we don't have it scanned, so we can't tell what kind of guns and how many guns it has on it. Well, hopefully it loses most of its guns very quickly, because I don't want to lose a whole bunch of fighters. Oh, also there's... I wonder if the loads of defense drones are what pushed it over the edge to high risk. I wonder if there's a setting somewhere that I can set to order them when they take more than so much damage to go back to the carrier. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a pretty good thing to have available. Also, once again, I'm not paying attention to where I'm going, and we flew right past our target. Yay, go me. I wonder how many more of these... Oh, there's some Xeon over here. We apparently haven't lost any more fighters. Pay attention to what's going on. What's going on, Milo? Or you're going to overrun it again. How much do you want to bet? As soon as I take this one out, Another one pops up immediately. If that happens, I'm going to go fly to it. I'm going to sit right above the build storage, and we'll just park there. Or, you know, park just outside the range of the plasmas, as close to the build storage as we can get. So we can take out the stupid mining ships when they come in. Okay, let's go check out
Xenon defense platform.
this place. Because I want to watch the fighters in action. Anyway, I think our mission of saving the split is hopefully mostly accomplished. Actually, I don't know what's going on in here. I don't have any scouts there. That could very well be a problem. I mean, I don't have any satellites here. I should take a scout and go place some. Or order a scout to go place some or something like that. I think I still have some satellites aboard the... Oh, there's another factory down there. Looks like the Viper is currently shooting it. I wonder if all of the guns are gone. They probably are if the fighters are still... Because we haven't lost a fighter in quite a while. Fence drones look like they're just sitting there paralyzed. I assume that's not actually what's happening, but... I wonder what a fighter swarm like this would do against an I or a K. Look at all the little sparks flying. Whoa! A whole bunch of morays just blew up when I got close. How many? Because we were at 97 before. Now we're down to 86. So we lost 11. Boom, just like that, but just by getting close. You hate how you're loving Mindustry? Why would you hate that? Industry is a good game. Maybe I should play it some night or something, or maybe on a morning during a weekend or something.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, that's what happens. Shit. We can't be anywhere near this when this is going down. Because of it ignores the explosions if I'm not close, but if I'm close when they explode, we lose a whole bunch of fighters. That's really stupid.
K.
That's really kind of spectacularly stupid. I'm glad I figured out what it was the second time it happened. Oh, we're gonna have to buy a whole bunch more fighters. It's a good thing they're cheap. Ow. Ow. My wallet. It's been murdered.
Awaiting orders.
It's been murdered. My poor wallet. Actually, it's probably not that bad. How many did we lose? We have... Ooh! We lost 66 fighters. That is painful. Well, I guess that's what happens when you fly close to the action. Ouch. Well, let's go home and let's order another 70 or 80 fighters, I guess. Build ships, size small, fighter, number 2 loadout. Add to the shopping list. Let's just go ahead and buy another 70. We are 11,000 short on hull components. That's fine, because I think there's a way to fix that. And that is to go to plan build, go to overview, boom. Okay. We should actually have enough to finish all the fighters. It's just other things that I won't finish. Hello, Commissar J Master. Welcome here. One problem, of course, is that it takes them quite a while to gear up and get everybody loaded and move on to the next place. It's definitely faster to have a bunch of destroyers go attack something. Let's see, though. I think this is mostly cleared out. We will have... I need to check the 3-pen site, see if it has any... okay, so it does have some advanced satellites left. We'll drop a bunch of advanced satellites around. Make sure things aren't going completely to crap. He's going to want to fly through Matrix 451. Good luck. Please don't die. How goes corporate life? Oh, pretty well. We are finally making our own ships. Just fighters, but hey. Fighters are pretty powerful nonetheless. Okay, we've got deploying 4 here. 5, 6, 7. We can deploy one more satellite somewhere. Let's see, over here. And then when we're done with that, we'll stop by the equipment dock and buy a whole load of advanced satellites. And we'll sell some of the resource probes to get more of them. I know we're going to end up with 32 instead of 40, because it doesn't actually account for the fact that I'm using some of them up. But that's okay. Oh. The Navy just blew up several large stations all by itself. Sort of. I rolled over in this area and blew up a bunch of Ks that were attacking a station. And the Navy went and blew up several defense stations. And then I flew around and kept picking off Xeon factories that weren't doing so hot. Or, you know, several factories that were just started construction. They weren't actually built up yet. I'll pull the destroyers over here to this gate. Yeah, were you streaming earlier? For that matter, what do you even stream? I don't think I've ever stopped by. I should do that sometime. I don't know why we're even approaching this thing, because... yeah, screw it. We'll just do a little flyby here. Just killing time. Actually, I'm gonna go kill time in a more effective manner. I'm gonna go grab one of the fighters. Quest ship. We're gonna take the right handle out, because it is slightly more effective in combat.
Chimera.
Out of my seat, please. You're just there to keep it warm.
M.
Okay. Try not to fly through the split flags.
Short range transporter. B. M.
There's our target.
Awaiting orders.
The guns on this are sort of okay for taking out anti-fighter, but it is
Awaiting orders.
mostly focused on, okay, we got an in-turn battle with this guy. We got to slow down a little bit.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the dragon's got to where it's going. Ah. War Thunder mostly. Played some FIFA 22 today. To my player got the same injury I got playing basketball. That doesn't sound fun for either of you. It's like, why aren't my top turrets firing them? It's like, oh yeah, this isn't the on foot. This is a fighter. Also, I wish those things would stop trying to circle me like that.
P.
Oh, there's a P. This thing is like perfect for taking out Ps. That's kind of what this fighter is actually designed to do. Technically, the left handle probably would be a better pick for dogfighting M's and N's. ACL injury because the guy tripped, no card, no nothing. Where, oh, where is the wheelbarrow part? Actually, oh no, wait. We'll dock aboard properly. About to say, actually, I could just teleport over and call it a day, but because this fighter will automatically fly back to the wheelbarrow if I get up.
Rattlesnake.
There we go.
Docking granted.
Am I on the right side of the ship? Yes, I am. Okay, good. That was a fun couple of minutes.
Successfully docked.
Now let's go put this thing back into storage.
Hello.
Okay. Really unfortunate we lost all those fighters to such an annoying, weird quirk of game. But oh well. Oh, there's another Xeon factory. Wow. Remember how I said the next time we get a Xeon factory, I'm going to go park right above the build storage?
Xenon factory.
We're going to see how many S's we can get. Oh boy. See, what time is it? 8:45. Started early today, so this is going to be a longer stream than normal. Not that I'm sure any of you are going to mind. I'm still going to end at the normal time, but yeah. Anyway. This is what happens when I actually get myself out of bed at a reasonable time in the morning instead of just whenever. I actually can start stream before 8 o'clock. Okay, where's the build storage? Probably won't be able to see it for a little bit yet, but need to be paying attention because we'll be up there faster than we think we will. We're going to want to kill engines. Okay, this over here looks like the build storage. We're going to want to sit beside the build storage, close enough that we can kill any S's that try to dock there, but far enough away from this built segment that the plasmas don't shoot it. The idea being the station stays alive, but it never gets the materials it needs to start building. Too bad I'm not into War Thunder. I never really appealed to me. I put my share of time into free-to-play games with Warframe, and nowadays I much prefer games that I can just buy once and be done with them. That and the War Thunder gameplay never really seemed to be that appealing. Also, why was I on mode 3 guns? War Thunder, War of Tanks, World of Warships, all those games just never really appealed. I played a little bit of, oh, what is it called again? That FPS that Gaijin made. Gaijin? I think. Anyway. Oh. You, no shooty. Please stop. Enlisted, yeah. I played some Enlisted. That was okay. But I very quickly realized how grindy it was, and it was like, I don't know, I can't do this. I had already ground my life out in Warframe by that point, and I wasn't looking for more grind. Okay, we are safely out of range. Now we can just sit here and say no to any P's, any S's that come along. Warframe's a grind. Oh yeah, I have many hours in Warframe. Actually, let me just check. How many hours do I have in Warframe? I think I still have it. Ah, there it is. 3,187 hours. Over about 2,000 days. I think it's actually more like 2,060 something like that login days. Might be more than that. Probably pretty close to 2,100 actually, now I think about it. From the very first day I played Warframe until I hit login day 2000, I did not skip a single day. Played every single day. And yes, that is insane. Some days I would just log in so I would get my login counter to go up by 1. Some days I would actually play the game effectively. That was until like a year ago, maybe. Something like that. I spent way too much time in that game. And then when I hit login day 2000, which was the point where you unlock the last login reward, or the last unique login reward, I was like, why am I doing this? This isn't even fun anymore. And so that was the end of my time playing Warframe.
Jumpgate. Family took her.
We're going to actually blow the station up, and we're going to go down and help the other ships, because if a K shows up, we're going to be screwed big time. But first, we're going to blow this place up. The World of Warships has something like 9,000 hours between 4 accounts. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably have a lot. Well, if I had had Steam when I was young, or something that would track my playtime, I'm sure I'd have some impressive numbers in some of those games I used to play as a kid. But unfortunately, I didn't have internet until 2016, 2017, something like that. At home. I would go to the library whenever I needed to download something. Early on, I had a flash drive I'd carry that I'd download stuff onto. And later, I'd actually take a laptop and just use their Wi-Fi. But you can't do that with Steam. You could, if the laptop was capable of running games. But the laptop I had was definitely not capable of running games, so I had to download stuff that I could then bring home and use on my desktop. That, not having internet at home, shaped a lot of things about what I did at the time. In some interesting ways. Only stopped playing regularly when you got tired of being placed in games with people who were playing for money. Yeah. For example, my job now, I'm a computer programmer. And one of the main languages we use here is Go. And one of the reasons why I am an expert Go programmer, if I may say so myself, is because when I was looking for a new language to learn at the time, and I didn't have internet, and Go looked interesting, but more importantly than looking interesting, it had really excellent offline documentation. So I could download everything I needed in one go at the library, go home and sit down with the documentation and learn it without having to have access to the internet. That was huge. Most programming languages, their offline documentation is really pretty crap. How goes Project Scrapter? Well, we learned something very important. Namely, that if a ship is in low attention, aka if it's not close to you, then nearby explosions do not damage it.
Family took her.
However, if you're close to a ship and something explodes, that damages it. And the way we learned this is because we were like, hey, let's go check out what's going on with the station that's being attacked by the carrier. And then we subsequently lost 66 fighters. So, yeah, we're waiting on replacement fighters to be built. Which I actually think we're pretty far along on replacing them. Let's see. Oh, not necessarily pretty far along in replacing them, but we have some replacements built. Anyway, so yeah, low attention is definitely the place to be. That was definitely a pain point, shall we say. Luckily, fighters are incredibly cheap, so it's not a big deal. It's just kind of like a, but why? Why would you do that to me moment more than anything else. It was looking like we were only going to lose like 2 or 3 fighters on the whole, both stations killed. And yeah, it didn't quite work out that way. They're built in batches of 8 with about 7, well, they're exactly 7.5 minutes per batch. So it's going to take a little bit to replace everybody. I should probably order the carrier not actually to fly close. Yeah, just
Something hit us.
remove your orders, park there. Who's getting shot? Viper. You flew too close to the station again, didn't you, you dingus? Yes, he did. Let's go down here and help the destroyers. They're actually smart enough not to get blown up when the station goes. It's not, well, if the fighters were going to avoid explosions, that would be some interesting bits of AI programming. They basically just have to point away from the station and hit the thrusters as soon as they get the warning. Oh well. Hopefully, it's not looking so good. There's a lot of defense drones. Is that the Viper or the Dragon? Viper, okay, that's good. The Viper can handle itself against fighters. The Dragon kind of can't, unless it's a small number. But I guess we will be there to rescue them no matter who it is, so. We can just cruise up on it. If they start having trouble, we can go over there and add our flax to what's going on. Oh. Let's just go over to this side a bit. I really need to get flight stick for this game. Just for the hat switches, if nothing else. Guess that's what happens to fighters made by the lowest bidder. They are kind of lowest bidder fighters, I must admit. It's kind of interesting, though. Apparently it doesn't happen if you... I'm not sure what... Because for the first station that was being destroyed, I selected one of the fighters and hit F3 to move to its view. We were watching it make runs on the station. And I thought one of the station pieces blew up while we were watching it. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, loud noises. Please stop shooting me, you jerks. There we go. Yeah, one of these days I should probably go turn the I should probably go turn the audio down a little bit for firing effects. We may need to clean the Xeons out of these two systems just to... Might as well just completely give up on Matrix 451 and just clear out these stations. Let the Talati have it. And then move on Matrix number 9. That should greatly help the split in the area. And the Talati for that matter, I guess.
Explosion imminent.
Boom. Hull's at 69%. Nice. Let's see. Did you guys leave the poor Viper alone? Did he lose all of his repair drones again? Because I noticed the repair drones. No, they're still alive. Okay, good. Oh. Send in another batch of Moray. Attack with Commander, Group Alpha. How many of these things do we still have left to build? 39 plus the current batch. It's a lot of fighters. I should buy a couple more carriers as well. Well, what I should do actually is start building destroyers. Get split rattlesnakes, argon guns, argon turrets. No, argon turrets, I guess, would be use the split main guns because you have to. Use the argon shields, argon engines. Basically just put everything argon on them, except the main guns, which you can't do. That way it'd be mostly closed loop with just some engine parts and stuff. And they would be fairly cheap. Not engine parts, gun parts. It would be fairly cheap to crank out. Not cheap, mind you, just fairly cheap. How many build drones do I have at my wharf? None. The wharf does that, handles that automatically, doesn't need drones. Or it shouldn't anyway. Let's check something here quick. I don't think it even gives me the possibility of build drones. Oh wait, yes it does now, okay. I guess maybe I should buy some of those then. Let's go ahead and take 100 of them. Because why not? This will at least allow me to stock up on some weather ships without having to fly all over the place. Build drone speeds it up. Well, that's good to know. Because I just bought 100 of them. Let's see how fast it's going to go now. Minute and 30 seconds each. Okay. That's very good to know. We're definitely going to be cranking them out faster. I wonder what happens if I buy 200. Drones are super cheap, so I don't mind buying a lot of them. Go ahead and add them 50 more, make it 150. There we go. Workforce also speeds it up. Well, good news. Our workforce is maxed out to what it should, you know, the amount we're supposed to have, optimal number, as it calls it. I'm tempted to just go ahead and say fill the whole habitat. Yeah, it's only 3,000 more workers, and if I ever add anything else to this, then yeah, here, fill the whole habitat. That way we'll have extra workers available to cruise ships. Also, how much money do I have? Only 2 million? Okay. Minute and 30. Okay, so apparently minute and 30 is the lowest amount they can go. So buying the extra drones is worthless. Not that I mind, because being able to just pick up drones with ships whenever I need them is nice.
Explosion imminent.
Kaboom. Down to 16% hull.
S.
I'm not sure where you think you're going, Mr. S, but I think you're going boom.
Xenon defense platform.
A minute and 30 must be the minimum. That's certainly going to help us replace our losses faster. Let's see, where are we again? Right here. Attack with Commander, Group Alpha. And then there's a second group. Attack with Commander, Group Alpha. We have 66, make that 74 fighters assigned to
Explosion imminent.
the ship. Beta group is still... Why are you guys still in 2 grand? Oh, you still have the fly and wait. Oh, the nemesis that survived are the ones with the fly and wait orders. I see. I didn't cancel that ever. Move all orders. Remove all orders. Remove all orders. Because I know nemesis were dying like flies when they were attacking that first station. I'm not sure why. Probably because they were just bigger targets than the fighters were. Okay. You know, I should go and talk to the faction representative for the, what do you gonna call them? Riptide Rakers. And buy the blueprint for the tugs. So I can build my own tugs. We would need to buy some other stuff as well, but... Specifically, we need to buy the towing guns. But those should definitely be reproducible on closed loop, so. Then we could have all the tugs I could possibly want. Actually, I think I have enough tugs, to be honest. Kaboom. Why is there another solar station? Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, okay, I see what's going on now. I see what's going on now.
Awaiting orders.
Should we go through and start attacking inside? Tempted to say yes. What we should do is order everybody, including the Carbon Broadhead, to attack the solar power plant here. But I don't want to be anywhere close to that when it's happening because I don't want to lose a whole bunch of fighters. Let's fly over there and see what it looks like drone-wise. Because it should tell me how many units it has. If it's got a low number of drones, then we'll just order the Carbon Broadhead to attack and leave. Got a high number of drones, then I have to think about it. Actually, on second thought, there's another thing I can do instead. Alpha group. Select the whole thing. Right click. And then wait a second. Oh, apparently that only shows up when you're attacking, maybe. Carbon Broadhead. Go attack the solar plant. You have almost a full group of fighters. Okay, now can we... No? Oh, they aren't launched yet. That's why I can't do it, I bet. I was gonna see if I could give them a... or check to see what their orders are as far as attacking something like that goes. I don't want to be in the area. I was just about to say, oh, let's fly over there. Why? Oh, whoa. We're not doing that. If I take the destroyers through and attack this, and it turns out to be an absolutely immense number of fighters, or defense drones here, then we can very quickly get in too deep without the Carbon Broadhead also being along. Oh. I think I'll worry about that later. For now, we have a large number of these guys. Let's have them all go to Alpha Group. That should get us 84 ships on board, I think. No, 94. $93. Okay, did I miss somebody? Or am I just bad at math? I'm probably just bad at math. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Let's save the game and go destroy the station. Worst case, we need to reload a save, and that takes 2 minutes. Second worst case, there's a lot of them. We clump everybody together in a big pile. Let everybody's guns cover everybody else and just kind of ride it out. As long as we don't get too far apart, it should work out fine. Attack! I think, actually, I'm going to order the wheelbarrow to attack along with them. Move all orders. Attack. Gonna order the wheelbarrow to attack with them, and then I'm gonna take a fighter out and just shoot stuff. Buzz around, have fun. Try not to die. Yeah, here's something cool. We are standing right here in front of this console. This is the external view of the ship. See, big ship. But if we zoom in, is it going to do it for us? I think the level of detail is too low here. But if we were on a fighter and we flew close, you'd be... We can't zoom in enough is the problem. If we were on a fighter and flew close, we'd be able to see our characters standing out here. Which... You could do that by parking a fighter close by and then using the view from perspective of command to get a view of how it's looking from where that ship is. And you'd be able to see yourself.
Entering system. Matrix. Number 451.
Okay, we're going to take the left handle. Because let's face it, the left handle is more fun. This is the same kind of ship
Morea.
as what we have aboard the Carbon Broadhead. But it is slightly better equipped, shall we say. Instead of having a top speed of like 500 and something, this is a top speed of very close to 800. So it is a little bit zippy. And when we engage thrusters, it goes really fast.
P.
Oh, we just lost 3.
P.
Oh, we lost a whole pile. What the heck? You weren't losing that many earlier. So this is very much a zippy little ship that tends to be a bit squishy. While it may tend to be a bit squishy, it is very fun to fly. Although, I'm not entirely sure about these guns. They are good for some things, but for the purpose I'm currently putting them to, they're not exactly optimal. Also, we just took a bit of hull damage right there because he stripped our shields away completely. So let's kind of drift out here for a little bit. It should be like 11 seconds or something before we regen shields. Also, what the heck? Leave me alone. I'm faster than you, you can't hit me. We took a bit of hull damage. Come on, shields. There we go. And also, would you please stop losing fighters, damn it? What exactly is going on at this station? Oh, shit. I should pay attention to what's going on instead of wondering why I'm losing so many damn fighters when I didn't lose any the first times. I wonder if it's a... Nah, surely not. Thrust her away a little bit. I should be safely docked aboard the wheelbarrow where I can pay attention to what's going on instead of worrying about dogfighting a P of all things. Now I'm too worried about what is going on and not enough about paying attention to my fight with the P. Embrace the uncaring corporate overlord. But I'm too curious as to why I'm losing fighters now when I didn't before. Maybe they already didn't have enough time to repair or something. That's a possibility, I guess. Also, I should probably put some blast mortars on this. Take off half the guns, put on blast mortars. And I should install upgrades as well. Okay, we are low on shields. Damn you, stop it. You're not allowed to thruster after us. It's illegal.
M.
Okay, fine. You, buddy, are annoying. And you know what I do to annoying people I don't like?
M.
I just hit alt fire with the expectation that I would slam him in the face with a plasma shot. But this ship is not equipped that way. Please stop. I'm low on shields. And it's going to take a while to recharge them. So we're just going to sit here in a spin until we're recharged.
P. M.
Ah. I went for plasma shot again.
P. M.
I definitely need to get some blast mortars on this thing. Because the blast mortars would be the same thing as the plasma, but better. Wonder how many rounds actually hit. Some. Because his shields do go down a bit every time, and so does Hull. You can hear some of them hit when we make passes. Come on, shields. Problem is, I want my shields to regen, but I don't want his shields to regen. He regens some shields, I regen some shields. I shoot him and damage his hull, he shoots me and damages my hull. And normally how this goes is I shoot him in face with plasma. He doesn't have any plasmas. But this ship does not have plasmas either, so. Thus, it's down to who is better. Ah, the Viper's getting in trouble again. This is a fun exercise and ultimately pointless, but hey, the point of playing a game is having fun, so we're dogfighting. I could roll up on this with the on foot and clean them out just with the turrets in no time. Much less if I brought a bigger ship. Okay, that was like a whole bunch of misses. He got his shields just as they started to regen. That's good. Part of the problem is it's not one-on-one, so I can't just focus on this guy. If it was one-on-one, we could abuse our superior speed and maneuverability to just kind of get him where we want him. Okay, we need to regen shields. We really need to regen shields, so I'm gonna put us in a can't shoot me spiral, as I call it. Night, Ash. And he regens some shields, aka all of them. But he's at half hull and I'm at 3/4 hull, so I'm winning. Yeah. Against this many fighters, it's gonna take a long time to clear them out. Gonna use up a little bit of our shield. Okay, he lost a bunch in that forward pass. We didn't lose anything. His shields are gone. I still have like 1/4 of mine. Hey, you're regenerating your shields. How dare you? You might have faster shield regen than we do. Yeah, we need to go into the can't hit me spin. Playing hide and seek around an asteroid? Sure, why not? Where is he even? If only I had blast mortars. We're faster than he is by quite a lot, which helps us use a lot less thruster than he uses, which helps us do more damage ultimately, because thrusters also consume shields. Oh, shit. Go into a can't touch me spin because we used all of our shields getting away from that. And they will thruster after us to catch up. Sometimes.
M.
Aha, this guy's almost dead. You just have to get rid of his shields and he's gone. Our shields are a bit low again. But not as low as his. Boom. Got one.
M.
Thank you, Asteroid, for taking a bunch of shots for me. Play Eve ever? I played the tutorial once and very quickly decided I didn't appreciate it very much. It was not at all what I thought it might be, and yeah, I wasn't really interested in the control scheme and that kind of stuff.
N.
Now only 9,909. Oh, wait. 99,999 more to go. Something like that.
M.
There aren't actually that many of them here. It's a lot easier now that we're fighting in amongst the asteroids because you can use them for cover. Anyway, Pandorian's Viper and Vector was destroyed. Damn you. That's what happens when I don't pay attention to what's going on. Well, we're gonna have to reload and save because there's no way I'm letting that stand. Oh, the last save was the quick save. Okay. Clearly, we need some anti-fighter cover for the Weird columns. Because that was the Viper just got destroyed by a defense drone. Which is a problem. Because the only source of fighter cover is, or the only source of anti-fighter cover, I should say, is the Carbon Broadhead. Which means we're going to basically have to huddle the ships up together. This is going to be an annoying process. We're going to have to manually fly all three of the destroyers close together, park them like right side by side in a row, so that their flaks all cover each other. Probably sandwich the dragon in between the Viper and the wheelbarrow. Anyway. We clearly need some more fighter defense craft as well, various kind. You know, not fighter defense, yeah, anti-fighter. It probably wouldn't hurt to load some fighters on board the destroyers, but they launch so slowly that... I wonder if there's a good escort carrier kind of ship somewhere. Something that carries just a few, is relatively small, can keep up with the destroyers, but has a load of... Or, well, I guess an escort carrier would be a bad idea. We'd want an anti-fighter capital ship of some kind. Something that can carry a lot of... Yeah, point defense ship. I'll have to go looking through the various destroyers to see if any of them are particularly high on medium turrets or something. A frigate? I don't know if frigate would be good for that or not, or if it'd be too squishy. Because whatever it is would have to stand up to a lot of fighters attacking it. And frigates are only medium ships. If there's a frigate with really high shield, it might be a good way to do it. Anyway, for now, we're just going to do the thing where we park them all side by side so that they can... We'll park them within plasma shot distance of the station. And then go have fun in a fighter. Now, if I remember correctly, I am still on board the wheelbarrow. So what we're going to have to do... There's a defense platform right there that's starting to build. Okay, Dragon. No, wait. Dragon's too valuable to waste on that. Viper. Go attack that thing. Now, where we went wrong was attacking this. And yes, I'm going to say it right up. That was a bad idea. Without the Carbon Broadhead along. For that matter, Carbon Broadhead. Remove all orders. Because we lose a whole ton of fighters when we attack this thing. And I kind of want to see why. Before you go blazing in. Okay, we have a lot of fighters that are very damaged. That's probably why. So... supposedly... you should repair them. Change your global order? Which global order? High resupply? Uh-huh. Okay. Global orders. Here we go. Default setting for automatic resupply. High. Aha, that explains why they weren't being repaired. Okay, because it was off. Alright. Thank you very much. That saved me a great deal of what was going to be frustration. Because he'd be like, damn it, I was told these things could repair. They're not repairing. I'm pretty sure he's repairing right now. Slowly, maybe. Oh, it's not budging. Hull 0%. Yeah. Launch them real quick and let them land. We're gonna have to give them a fly order. No, I can't give them a fly order. Is there an easy way to just launch them all? A random move, I recall. I was trying to select... Okay, select all of them. Let's wait until they're all docked. There's a bunch more arriving right now. I don't know why I'm selecting these guys. They're in perfect health. Here, actually, let's do just a couple of these guys. These two, let's say. Okay, there we go. Fly and wait. And then wait for them to launch, and then we'll remove this order. And that should...
Awaiting orders.
remove this order. And for you, remove this order. Okay, go back aboard. They're the first two on the list. So hopefully they will repair. He's at 28, he's at 0. Are you guys gonna dock? Yeah, okay. This one, if it gets breathed on, is gonna blow up. Oh, there he goes. Repair. Boom. Haul 100% from 0. Okay, so we clearly just need to get everybody off the ship and then back on. There. Okay, now we can give them an order. Let's just say attack targets in range. That should be relatively easy to cancel. Get off my ship. Go, 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 go. Apparently they just need to be refreshed. Then when they come into dock, they'll think about it and go, oh, I see. Actually, now they're getting redock orders. Okay, apparently that's an order that's canceled as soon as they don't have any enemies there. So that was an excellent choice from my part. Okay. That's great. That will save me an immense number of fighters. Thank you very much, Pandorian. I wonder why they have resupply set to none by default. Oh yeah, they're getting repaired right away. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's going to save us a lot of lost fighters. Speaking of which, we have more of them being produced. Okay, yeah, it's saying 1 minute and 30 seconds each, so this is indeed still part of a timeline where we had optimized things a bit. Alright, see you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, then oh well. I'll see you soon sometime. Have a nice night. Let's get the Viper back over here. F5. Alright, now the question is, I think we can just go ahead and order this thing to attack this station now that everybody's been repaired. Because the reason we lost we lost a whole bunch at first and then we didn't lose any more. I think that was because there was a whole bunch of them that weren't repaired. So now that they're all repaired, we can just charge. And yes, I'm going to save my game now so that I don't lose that changed setting. Alright, now the question is, should I brave this with the carbon broadhead tied up again? No, I probably shouldn't. We probably could do it successfully by lining everybody up in a line. That's kind of a dumb idea when I don't have to. How much money do I have? 9 million? That's all. Let's go see how things are going on the home front. This pharmaceutical station, as it's called, that I've never actually got around to naming properly. It's got max workforce, or at least the number of workforce it needs. 2 million in stock. Okay. How much is the money printer making? Actually, Aft's Folly. Go dock over here with the other building ships. Do I have another building ship out here? No, I don't. Okay, so I brought that one back already.
Awaiting orders.
Where's Bob? That's actually a good question. Where is Bob? There's Bob. We'll bark him over here too. Okay. How much money is the money printer printing? Not much. Because it is currently having a big shortage of electronics. Which means I should grab a freighter. Transfer wares. Electronics. Trade with the build storage. Unload electronics. Okay, we need 1,220 or more. You transfer wares with electronics. Want 1,220 exactly. Then come back over here. Trade with the build storage and unload. There, that should be enough to finish building the money printer. Which, let's have a look at the money printer more closely. It is producing saleable amounts of advanced electronics, and they're being sold pretty much as soon as they're available. We are purchasing silicon wafers. Why are we buying silicon wafers? I thought I sold or ordered them not to do that. No, I didn't do that. Automatic buy. Do not. Automatic buy. Don't. Automatic buy. Don't.
Awaiting orders.
I'm happy to sell extras if people want them, but no buying. Like these, they're all set to only buy from, or only buy or sell to our own guys. I probably could set up a similar one that will sell to anybody but only buy from us. I have to look into that. Microchips. I'm happy to sell these, but I don't want to buy any. So no, don't buy any. Quantum tubes. Once again, I'm happy to sell them, but I don't want to buy any. Because we are producing excess intermediates. All right. We are making money here for sure. We're just not really printing it yet. Eventually we will be making vast sums there. How are you doing on supplies? You're still short on weapon components for some bizarre reason. Don't tell me we actually need to start producing those as well. Engine parts and weapon components are both kind of short. Did I set this to fill whole habitat? Yes, I did. Okay. Antana, you bought Free Brother's computer. The Wi-Fi works awesome. He was like getting 72 before the old one. Now he gets 325, 390. That sounds like a bit of a change. Just, you know, a little bit. We're short on all parts. We went from being short on electronics all the time to now we're short on all parts. You know, I don't think I've seen a single fighter died notification. Oh. That's because they're all circling, refusing to attack. I see. Wait, a whole bunch of those are... Okay, here. Remove all orders. Call your freighters. Call your fighters back. Call subordinates. There we go. Let's get everybody repaired again. If we're going to just use these things blindly against stations, we're probably going to need more of them. Let's go ahead and send in the Dragon and the Viper to help. Alright, how many fighters do I have on board right now? 64. Okay, we must have lost a bunch that I didn't notice. Oops. I was busy patting myself on the back, only to realize that it wasn't actually doing the way I thought it was. Yep. Clearly we need more fighters. Many, many more fighters. Unfortunately, more fighters cost resources that we currently are short on, so we're just going to have to be careful for a bit. But still, I'm quite happy with the performance of the Carbon Broadhead the way it is. It just needs more destroyers assigned as well to help with the extra firepower. We really need to put a defensive station here. If we put a defense station here, here, and here, we can totally pen these Xeon in. And if we want to be cheap, we can put one here and here and kill off these stations without too much trouble. If the whole fleet is available in one place and ready to go. Anyway. We have resources. Resources are coming in, but they're not docked yet. What's going on? Whatever it was, I missed it. Do you think it's going to be in the log? Construction of Talati Station completed. I don't really care. I should do this chassis mod research.
If we wish to improve the
Let's go ahead and start the
quite
mission.
regulated, but not illegal. I may, however, need to push them beyond usual operating standards in order to achieve our goal. I will direct you to a contact of mine. He is quite skilled at moving restricted technology.
Oh, really? Where do I need to go for this research? Over here. Okay. We'll do that later. For now that the fighters aren't launched, I should probably head over here and help with the solar power plant. Let's actually go ahead and order the fighters to stay docked for now. And let's go ahead and
Solar power plant.
go help shoot this up. I think basically from here we need to just focus a lot on getting our economy rolling, because we're going to need hundreds of million. So get the money printer fully running and maybe build more money printers in for other ship parts, specifically for engine components and shield components. are likely to be the most useful at the moment. And we can feed a lot of that stuff into the scrappy station for sale and stockpiling. And eventually we can start building better versions of the ships we're using. I don't think I'm going to be focusing much on scrap in next run, or next runs, I guess you should say. Because it's kind of cool, but it's not, doing things the right way gives you a lot more flexibility. And it isn't actually that much more complicated. I mean, it is more complicated, but it's not extremely so.
We found something out here.
I honestly don't care. You can take your shiny box and ignore it. But anyway. We need to get the money around so that we can start building large ships. And then when we can build large ships, we'll be able to, well, with large ships, we'll be able to build our own destroyers. And with our own destroyers, we'll be able to actually have a decent number of escorts available for a carrier. And then we can just assign the destroyers to the carrier the same way we do any other kind of ship. And then just order the carrier to go attack something, and its whole fleet will happily go along and do it. And that'll make the whole process of clearing Xeon sectors way easier. Okay, I hope I'm in range of this thing. Going to fly a little closer to it, one way or the other.
Explosion imminent.
I'm pretty sure this place has no more remaining guns, because it was... wait, did I not? I'm getting the different timelines crossed in my brain, I think. Because I don't think in this copy of the events I had actually... oh shit. Carbon Broadhead. Go ahead and launch your fighters, please. Because we're gonna need the fighter cover. Actually, no, cancel that. Remove this order. We want to recall subordinates. Change behavior. Nope. Change Alpha Group to interception and set their state to launched. Alright, fighters are launching. That's gonna be a fairly useful way to keep fighters off our ass. Just have the Carbon Broadhead nearby with fighters set to intercept. Hopefully don't lose too many. they come. What are you doing, you fool? You're just sitting there. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're dropping out a travel drive right on top of it, aren't they? What a bunch of fools. Well, there's certainly enough of them there to make a big fuss. What are these guys flying over here for? And these over here? Okay, that's the Pandorian's Viper being attacked. Avoid high-risk enemy. Okay, well they're not going to get close enough to actually be helpful then. I'm not sure if my flax did it or if it's something else, but it is indeed, we do have less annoyance around us. I'm going to assume that it might partially be the large number of fighters, but we will see. They don't really seem to be doing much. They're taking out, or at least injuring some. Yeah, they're at least injuring some drones, so they're being useful. They're being useful. Not quite as useful as I might have hoped, but they're still being useful. Go ahead and creep ahead a little bit. Get ourselves a little bit more straightened up on this dock over here. I assume it's a dock. I don't actually know what it is. It's kind of hard to tell what Xeon station bits are sometimes. I don't think it's an admin center. But every Xeon station seems to have one of these at the core. Or at least every one I've seen. Not that there's that many different variations on Xeon station, mind you. There's only a couple. The Xeon have these storage modules. They have these station body modules that serve kind of like defense modules. They have turrets on them. They have this module, whose purpose I'm not entirely sure of. I think this is a dock, though, of some kind. And they have solar panels, and then there's some shipyard modules as well. Why not focus fire? I am. Focusing my fire on this piece when I can. My turrets, the white plasma shots, they're just shooting at whatever they feel like shooting. It's a community steam room. Something like that. Every Xeon station has one. I'm just not sure what its purpose is. It's kind of weird. A Xeon defense station is made up of 4 of these pieces and 1 of this piece. And it is marked as a defense station, has a defense station icon. And it appears to serve the purpose the same way as a station that has a an admin center on it. AKA, if there's a defense station, then the system is still, you know, they still have an ownership claim in the system. But this station, this energy, the energy solar power plant, they appear to have the same pieces, just with additional pieces attached in a different shape. But they do not appear to give ownership of a system. Because I think if I remember correctly, I destroyed all the defense stations first in Activa's Choice, and it became mine, even though there was still a solar power plant there. I think. Now my memory could be playing tricks on me. Xeon Station are sneaky too. Found 100k down. Yeah, I've had a few that were way high or way low like that. It's like, I know there's one here because it's still marked as a Xeon system. Where is the damn thing?
Explosion imminent.
And eventually I found it. Oh, there's the build storage. I should go take care of that right now before I forget. Because the build storage needs to go. Suffer not a build storage to live and all that.
S.
We're being shot. We're still being shot. Yeah, no build storage for you. Was hoping the split had a split versus Xeon Questline. I don't know what the split had for Questline because I am deliberately avoiding playing any split missions until next playthrough. Also, no spoilers please if you do know what's going on. This playthrough is... At this point, I would say it's in a run to the finish. Because I know exactly what I want to end with. I think I've finished most of the storyline missions I want to do with this run. And... it's just a matter of making enough money to buy the things I need before I can finish, you know, finish the run. There's no actual end game to X4, so it's just kind of no end goal, I mean. So it's, you decide what you're going to have for your finish line. And my finish line is going to be having a large fleet built around a Terran Asgard. And then we're going to finish a couple of quests with that fleet. And that's going to be the end of this playthrough. Total Galactic Domination? Maybe in the future, but not for this run. The next run, we're going to play a Terraphile split. We're going to start as a split with one of the split starts. But aside from the starting ship, we are not going to use any split ships. We're not going to use any Argon ships. We're not going to use any Teladi ships. We're not going to use any Paranid ships. We're going to use only Terran ships. We're going to use only Terran stations. We're going to use only Terran equipment. There will be no non-Terran gear used at all.
Danger.
But we're going to do all the split storyline and that kind of stuff. Yes, it's a very silly idea. The idea is, I want to learn the Terran economy, which I understand it is simpler than the standard economy, but I want to do a run with the Terran economy. But I don't really want to do a Terran run yet.
Explosion imminent.
Sounds like it'd make it a lot easier. In some ways, however, we're not going to be doing this near Terran space. Because what kind of self-respecting split would want to live over here? No, we're going to be doing it here somewhere. Or maybe here somewhere. But wherever we are, it's not going to be over here by the Terrans. So, if we don't produce something ourselves, it's going to have to be shipped halfway across the galaxy. If we produce something for ourselves and we produce too much of it, we can't sell it locally. Because the locals won't be interested in buying any of our production. So making money, or at least partially, will be a bit difficult. If we want to sell stuff, we either need to sell finished goods, namely finished ships, or we will need to send a freighter halfway across the galaxy to sell it, which is not going to happen, let's face it. So basically, it's going to be very difficult until said time as we're able to build our own ships. And then it will just kind of be slightly annoying until we can build all of our own ships. And then we'll just go ahead and finish our objectives and finish that run. I haven't decided what all the objectives are going to be for that run, aside from do all the split story. After that, I'll have to think up some other crazy wrinkle, and then we'll do a Talati or a Paranid run or something like that. And we'll keep going like that till we do a run as all the main, or do all the main storylines with the associated race. But yeah. Initial cash trap will be tough, but if you scale it right, it should be pretty easy. Well, we'll see. It isn't necessarily intended to be really super difficult, so much as it's just to be unique, different. Make you, worry about different set of things which you normally have to think about. But anyway.
Explosion imminent.
Once we finish doing the basic storylines from at least one perspective for each race, so, do the split, do a Talati run where we do the Talati story with a Talati character, do a Paranid run where we do Paranid stories with a Paranid character. I understand those stories have branches, so we just have to pick one branch or the other depending how we're feeling. Then can probably think up some weird challenge, weirder challenges to do the other sides of the stories that have two sides. Which I guess, for example, the human stories, there's two sides. I've already decided we're siding as neutral as we can get, but in the future, doing a Terran loyalist run is something we can do. But we'll have to think of challenges to make them interesting as well, beyond just doing a run. Once all that's done, we pretty much mined the content out of the base game. Then it will be time to either do crazy challenges or weird mods and stuff like that. I think we can keep going for quite a while before we start running out of things to do. Maybe do a completely eradicate all the Xeon run. That'll be tricky. Because I understand races will respawn if you kill their last thing. That'd be a matter of getting them down to one little tiny bit penned in a corner somewhere with stations all around them. So I've been told. I've never seen it, so but apparently that's one of the few cases where races will get something from nothing. They'll be given some basic stuff to start and stuck in a corner somewhere. I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out if it's true, though. And at some point I want to do a run with like hyper-aggressive Xenon, where they're just cranked up to 11 and the other races have no chance. So the only thing that will keep the races from being destroyed completely is careful player intervention.
Explosion imminent.
But I think it'd be kind of fun to be driven back into a corner and
Danger.
have to slowly dig our way out of it, so to speak. The end state for this, your end state for this playthrough is intended to be galactic domination. I think it's too ambitious. Got 10 frame drop just entering the system. It's not even half completed. Or too ambitious with the shipyard. I'm not sure what my frame rate is at the moment. Let's see. According to this, I'm rocking 49, 48, somewhere there about. Which I used to get a lot more than that. So I'm not sure. Part of that's the combat. Probably slowing it down some. All the fighters flying in circles around us. $106 engine component factories alone. That's a lot of engine component manufacturing. I guess though, if you want total domination, you're going to need a lot of ships. It could take quite a while to get that thing up and running though, and supplied with enough resources. Yeah, definitely my goal for this run is insufficiently ambitious compared to that. Because yeah, I just want to build one Asgard and then
Explosion imminent.
a couple of carriers maybe to tag along with it. Okay, that was an interesting bug. Got a kind of a sound issue there. Goal is to continually produce Serbs for each hour. Calculated out, experience capital production is less resource hungry than subcap. It's a lot of resources. I was kind of surprised how cheap fighters were when I started ordering them. Now, of course, I've ordered like hundreds of fighters, and my
Explosion imminent.
hull parts are severely depleted. Okay, is this thing dead yet? No, it's not. Wow. Let's fly above it. The fighters seem to be being a little less careful about staying clear of it, but I should probably recall the fighters and change their mode. What's left alive on this thing anyway?
Solar power plant.
That 0% hull, which means probably there's a piece somewhere that was being repaired. System Defense Nemesis Corvette cost about 1.3 million, which is about the same as an Eclipse. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Nemesis is that I was building would cost. I bought 10 Nemesis and put them on board the Carbon Broadhead, but a whole bunch of them died like almost instantly the first thing they attacked. Like 4 of them or something. And some of most of the ones that survived weren't even around. They hadn't arrived yet or similar things. I was a bit disappointed in their performance, but it might just be the weapons I put on them and stuff.
Awaiting orders.
Because they weren't terribly well equipped, really. Okay, that station is gone. And this system is now firmly back in the hands of the Split. And on that note, it is 10:20, so I doubt we're going to do much more combat tonight. On the other hand, I will order these to dock and set them to attack target. And recall subordinates. For some reason my frame rate is tanking. Oh, now it's back up. Okay. Big hitbox, the stations and capitals are bad, but for subcap, those 5M weapons are pretty destructive. I'll have to keep in mind for that then. Because yeah, running into a station, they just kind of went kaboom. I did hear the Nemesis is a really good ship, so I was slightly disappointed in their performance, but good ship doesn't mean it's good against everything. Alright, let's find out what's been going on at home in a little more detail now that we're sort of done with what we're doing. Pharmaceutical goods factory, which I still need to name. Let's name it Green Acres. It's assuming I remember how to spell acre. Here. Google, save me now. Ah. Okay, there we go. There we go. It now has a name. How are you doing logistically? Energy cells are low. What? No way. We'll have to look into that. Okay. How's the Scrappy Station doing? Your energy cells are maxed out, and you are ordered to sell to everybody in the area, so what's the deal? He doesn't seem to be making much money. All parts are way low. Electronics are at half. Which is probably why he's not making money, because most of the money from the station came from selling Claytronics. What are you doing? You should be... Okay, here you go. How many energy cells can you hold? Maybe he's just not interested in... Okay, we'll worry about this later. If he runs out of energy cells and those freighters don't make a move, then I'm going to be worried. Okay, the money printer. He's full up on everything he needs to build. He is currently plugging away on building the last of the first 4 production modules. Apparently microchips aren't much in demand at the moment because they don't seem to be selling. At least not for the prices he's offering. We have 400 and some advanced electronics. I'm surprised we haven't sold more than that. Oh, he's buying graphene. Okay. Wait. No, we bought graphene from him 44 minutes ago. Nobody's bought anything in over 40 minutes? Clearly we need to assign some raiders to this station. Get things shipped out. Because I did set it up not to buy any intermediates. Family's Inn looks like amazing res, but it's split. Any idea which non-claimed or Xeon sector has the best resources? I don't know. I've only noticed a few that seemed good. Matrix 451 had reasonable amounts of hydrogen ore and silicon available. But reasonable amounts doesn't mean like huge amounts. But of course, on my universe, the Teladi are encroaching it pretty hard. Nopala's Fortune 2, which is down here somewhere, I think. Yeah, here we go. I have not actually placed anything in here to know what kind of resources are available here. Although it does seem like it is still not claimed by anybody. Which actually, this would probably be a decent place to build for the Paranid run whenever that happens. Because it's neutral and right next to the Paranid. Cardinal's Redress had good amounts of ore, if I remember correctly. Yeah, decent ore and silicon and hydrogen it looks like, but not like amazing. But it's owned, of course, by somebody. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really explored the Xeon sectors for see what kind of resources they have available too much. I did Matrix 451 because I liked its location. Unfortunately, apparently Teladi did too. And I think I explored some of the ones up here some. Did I drop any resource beacons here? No, I didn't. Okay. Where did I... I didn't drop like any resource beacons anywhere. One thing I need to do the next game I start is I need to drop more resource probes all over the place. Every time I drop a satellite and there's any kind of resources nearby, I drop a probe on it as well. Mostly I probed friendly systems that I might want to deploy miners in. Because early on I made a lot of my income from miners. I didn't start probing other systems until way later. I'm not sure what resources are in this system either. If I had just gone ahead and built in this system like I was planning to, I'm not sure where I would have got all the gases I need because there's some gases there. There's some gases here, sort of in small amounts. That wouldn't have been too bad, I guess. I could have got a lot of what I need from Minimus Zura. Anyway. Oh, let's see. Checked out all three of these. The defense stations are in good shape. Looks like the repair drones, I assigned them quite a while ago, have been doing their job, which is good. Get this guy out of the way so he's not hanging right in front of the gate where he can be shot easily. Apparently they've cleaned up all the scrap in the area. Oh, would you look at that? It's a Ghost K! Another one! Remember how I said I thought I knew how the Ghost K was formed? Well, yep, right there's a Ghost K that formed. Damn it. And it worked exactly the way I thought it was too. If you cancel while it's deconstructing something, you can't go back and restart. That is super annoying. Definitely a bug. Well, now I have 2 ghost stations and 2 ghost Ks. Yay. Yay. I'm so excited. How are we doing on scrap levels, actually? Oh, we're quite good. I know we have more scrap on processors here than we need for the number of we got columns. Oh, these scrap processors? Don't remember what they're called. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is that I got up way too early this morning. And I should probably get to bed. So, scrap use a stupid amount of energy cells? Oh yeah. Actually. I went to the end screen. Let's, I'm just going to quick look here and just count how many of these damn things I have. I have 100 energy modules on my scrap station. And that is a bit overbuilt, but anyway. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. You're awesome. I can use every follower I can get. Anyway, I'm going to call it here. Let's see. Is there anybody worth raiding? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, maybe we can raid somebody who's playing X4. Let's see. Nah, let's not. Let's just end. If I raid somebody, I'll have to show up and talk and chat. And Kelly is streaming. Kelly Dragon. What's your Twitch? Drop it in chat. Well, all right. Let's raid Kelly. She is my very first regular viewer. And without a doubt, the reason I am streaming today, because having one person show up in chat every day for a week or two made a tremendous difference to how fun streaming was to me. And after that, more people started showing up, and that's how I became what I am now. A small streamer who managed to draw a few people in. And Jay's girlfriend, apparently. Anyway. So, yeah. Thank you all very much for coming. I hope you have an awesome night. And let's all go say hi to Kelly. Let's just, yeah. Have a good night.